Howdy doody. How goes it? Afternoon. It's 10 a.m. for me, y'all. How's it going? What's up, Seb? Good morning. We are back on the main account. I did not go live last night. I went live yesterday morning. I did not come back live last night. I knocked out. I fell asleep. But I am well rested. I feel awesome. I feel great. What's up, Sarah? What's up, Jacob? Good morning, Beth. How are we doing, y'all? Chat. Do we have any Trump supporters? We are looking for debates. If you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop into the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Otherwise, you need to be tapping that screen. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. No more Johnson. Yeah. 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 Anyways. Howdy doody, y'all. Guys, let's get to like 10K likes really quick. We've got fewer than 1,000. Yellow.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my...
Yep. Did I watch the press conference? I did. I watched Pete Hegseth. And his shenanigans. Dude, they are so... Someone said it perfectly yesterday. Pete Hegseth's in two wars. One in Iran and one with the media. Like, he hates hard questions. And it's almost like the Trump administration's like trying to train the press or train the viewers or listeners which press to listen to. What did I miss in the news today, y'all? Let's see. No glasses needed when video games played. You guys can see this ring right here that's reflecting off of my eyes. This thing is super bright. When I have that on, my glasses help so much. When I'm playing a game that's like intensely dark, I don't think you really need them, especially after you've been staring at a bright screen all day. I don't give a fuck. I love them. I like them too. Sometimes I just wear them because I have them. Fight me. Hello.
Yo.
What up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Ooh, what do you like about Trump?
I like his hair. It's pretty orange. Or his face is pretty orange. I like it. Makes me feel safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you too have the same like UV protection he's got on his face?
Well, I mean, also he can just bomb the shit out of everyone. Makes me feel a little bit better, and I have people like you running our country where they're scared to do everything.
we're scared to do everything. I think you guys mistake like kindness for weakness, or like being smart
So you think a
for than
dictator?
being brave.
Are you gonna let me talk, or are you gonna talk over me? You think a dictator in Iran is kind?
No, we don't like them.
So then, what do you have a problem with that?
Because this is obviously, look at the price of oil, look at the global problems that have arisen from this.
Okay, yeah, but we killed a fucking dictator. I don't
Yeah,
think
and then
from
another one took his place immediately, like immediately.
no, dipshit, Eric. It's
Yes, his his son. I guess he just ran.
Well, this is Dirk here. I really appreciate you bringing me up. This is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. This is great. What are we crying
Hello.
about today, Pickles? What are we
What are
crying
we
about?
crying about today? What's
Well,
the
that was the
elephant?
question.
What's the elephant in the room?
So you're crying about us freeing the Iranian people from dictatorships and Islamic terrorists? Is that what you're crying about?
When did that happen?
When did it happen?
When did we free
A
them?
couple of weeks ago.
They're free now?
Well, I mean, they're on the verge of becoming free. All they need to do is stand up and take back their country, just like the American people did in 2024 when Donald John Trump won in an absolute landslide, winning 7 out of 7 swing states and winning the popular vote for the first time a Republican has in decades.
All right, we're gonna spare us the like ad campaigns, dude. You know that the son of the person that we killed is now in charge, and he's
Well, you
now
know, the
he's
son is also maimed.
he's
You know
maimed,
that he's
and
injured now?
yes, he's like missing a limb possibly.
Good.
When he's gone,
I know you feel
someone
bad
else
for
is
him.
going to jump in his.
I know you're praying
Someone
to
else is
Allah
going
that
to.
he becomes healthier. I know that.
No, that's not what we pray for.
No?
But
Well,
I don't
you're
pray at
praying
all,
that, you're
actually.
praying to
But
Allah that he becomes healthy and becomes a dictator.
no, I don't actually.
No, you don't?
No.
Who do you pray to? You pray to Kamala?
No, I don't pray to anybody.
You don't pray to Kamala? Do you pray to who?
Can
do
you have
pray
a
to?
serious conversation? You
You
just
pray
sound
to
like a caricature of somebody who thinks they're smart and they're not.
Well, hold on. Who do you pray to? I want to hear.
I don't pray to anybody.
Okay,
I'm
go
not
ahead.
superstitious.
Go ahead. Make a point. Okay, the new leader is maimed and injured.
Okay, and when
I
he
know
dies,
you're
what
crying
next?
about that. I
What?
know you're.
No.
And then we'll kill the next leader, and then the next
Gotcha.
leader until the
So this
Iranian
will be
people are
never
free.
ending.
What don't you get?
Well, this will just be never
Sure,
ending.
let's keep it never ending. Sure.
No matter
Is that
what.
going to make you cry more? What's going to make you cry more?
Yes, this is. What do
Good.
you mean cry? This is
Well, you're
not
crying.
good.
You're
This is not good
crying
for
and whining
anyone, is it?
because America is the greatest, most
Can you
powerful
tell me?
country in the
Can you tell
world.
me why you like this? Besides just
Well, I like this because I like seeing people become free from dictatorships. I like seeing
that's not what
people
happened.
who threaten America and American allies 24/7. I like seeing them get some payback. I like seeing people who
What about
are
the blowback?
trying to start World War III by
What about the
nuking
blowback?
Israel and nuking other.
What about the
What?
blowback? What about the blowback? This
What
doesn't happen in a vacuum.
blowback have we gotten?
Dude,
This
we
is hardly
just
even
had
a war.
okay, somebody
This is
domestically
just us dunking on these fucking Islamic
absolutely not.
barbarians.
First of all,
This is
domestically,
literally just a dunking.
Dirk, domestically, we just had somebody shoot up a temple.
Yeah,
Somebody
one
shoot up
of
a
your
temple.
people.
Wasn't our people. They were
One of
mad
your
at
people.
the state of Israel. They
No,
were
it's
mad
an
at the state for
Islam.
killing
You're an
people.
Islamic sympathizer. You want to import millions of
You
them
wish.
into our country. Oh, so you want to deport all Islamic, all radical Islamic practitioners?
No,
you agree with
absolutely
that?
not.
No, you don't. Okay, so like I
No.
said, you want to keep them in this country. You want to import.
I'm not
them by the millions?
radicalized by anti-Islam rhetoric.
I know you. That's why I said these are one of your people. What don't you get? I'm radicalized. I have a brain. I'm
he
radicalized
did
to
nothing
be
on the
against these
belief
people.
of anything that my politicians are espousing. It was just the literal fact.
Import them by the millions. What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
It was just the literal fact
Love how
that
you brought that up as a point against.
Israel bombed his family, his direct family, and killed them.
Poor him.
Did you know that?
Let's sympathize with him.
I'm not sympathizing with him.
I couldn't care less. I'm sure his family's.
You don't care.
I'm sure his family's full of terrorists.
I don't care. You don't even know anything about this.
Okay, who was his family then? Go ahead. You know about this. Tell me who his family is. Go ahead.
You just claimed they were terrorists, so the
I
proof would
said
be
I'm
on
sure
you,
they're
wouldn't it?
terrorists if Israel bombed them. Okay, now you rebuttal.
Okay, they were not in Iran, first of all.
Okay, I'm sure they were in the non-state of Palestine.
No, they weren't.
Is that fair? Oh, where were they then? Go ahead.
Let me find it.
So you don't know either. You're just sympathizing for someone that you know nothing about.
I'm not sympathizing for
Of
anything.
course you are. You just
No,
go,
I'm not.
But Israel killed their family.
No,
That's
I'm
why
saying
he
that
shot
this
up a
is
temple.
blowback.
That's
This
why
is
he shot up
blowback.
a temple. Israel
You
killed his
constantly have to
family.
straw man my
Don't you feel
position,
bad for him?
and it's so sad and
Don't you feel bad
disingenuous.
for him?
No, I don't.
No, I don't feel bad.
No,
I
I
think
do
he
not.
should get deported. Do you?
So, what? He's
I
a
think he should
naturalized
get deported.
citizen.
I think
He's a
him and his
naturalized
friends and his
citizen.
family should all get deported.
He's a naturalized
Do you
citizen.
agree with me?
No.
Oh, so now you're defending him to stay here. So, like I said, these are people that you want to import. These are people that you want to ruin our country, and you're happy about it.
What are you
Did I call that or
talking
what?
about?
You just said he's a naturalized citizen.
Yes.
When I said deport him.
Why would you
there's a
deport somebody who is a
denaturalization
U.S.
process,
who is a
right?
U.S. citizen?
Was he naturalized?
Yes.
So would you be in favor of denaturalizing him and deporting him?
No, that's not a thing we do.
Even if he does
No.
a terrorist act, let's
No.
not denaturalize him.
Charge
We
him
can't
for
get rid of
terrorist
yet
acts.
another
Why
Democrat vote. We're
why
losing
even
Democrat votes
why
left
do
and right. We
why
can't
do
denaturalize and
anything
deport
other than
him.
just charge him
We're
for
losing.
terrorism?
You guys are losing Democrat votes. You can't lose another one.
Dude, you literally aren't serious, and you can't even let me speak. You constantly have to caricaturize my position on things. I don't sympathize for this guy. The thing is, when Trump and Israel do what they're doing, there is going to be blowback. We had 2 terrorist incidents in the last week. This is what happens. This is what happens. We have multiple countries looking at us going, what the fuck are you doing? Canada, Japan, just about everybody besides like Europe, some countries in Europe. This is really hurting our economy. Gas prices are about to skyrocket, and your justification for this is we're freeing the people of Iran. No, we're not. There's no plan on doing that. They won't clearly state their plan for this. They've asked him over and over and over again, hey, what's your plan, Pete? And he's just like, I'm so tired of this. We have clear, concise plans. But he won't tell us. He won't tell us. This ain't going to be a forever war. This ain't going to... He just dances around it. You have no idea what you're defending either. Dirk, you literally are just steamrolling people, bro. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. Kurt, thank you for the $2. Thanks for what you do. They had to lock all the dumpsters in Dirkstown because he wouldn't stop breaking into his local... into his local Taco Bell's trash can. Looking for those loose beans.
Nigger.
Guys, that guy totally hates Trump, by the way. Street tacos for lunch today? Fuck yeah. W. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to like 20k likes really quick. And MAGA, hop in the box if you want to debate. Gosh, I gotta turn my ad blocker off. Pausing this site. There we go. Where's Lady Pickles? There is no Lady Pickles. There's Mrs. Pickles, who is sleeping right there, taking a little nap. We just went on a walk. Taking applications for Lady Pickles. Guys, I think I'm gonna turn on the phone line and let's see how YouTube's doing right now. All right, let's check it out. All right. Phone line is now on. So if you're on YouTube, you can see the phone number. If you want to call in and debate, you're welcome to call. What else are we looking at in the news? Just the Iran war. Hello, Empress. Welcome back. Someone on YouTube says you're this loser is still a virgin. Y'all, I am a born again virgin, and that means basically I prayed about it, and I'm a virgin now. You can't take that away from me. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Republican.
You're a Republican?
Yes.
Cool. What do you like about conservatism? What are y'all trying to conserve?
I can't really say that we're conservative right now with the whole spending with the Iran war, but I like when they're trying to find the fraud, waste, and abuse, and people abusing the system, stuff like that.
Can you your mic is just kind of muffled. Are you like far away from it?
I got my earpiece on, that's why.
That's better. All right. So can you say that
I
again?
kind of like, pretty much like when they were, because right now we're not really conserving anything. We're actually spending more money because of this damn war. Uh, Pretty much what I liked was when he was saying we're going to catch the fraud, waste, and abuse, people abusing the system.
All right. I think that's laughable. Did you know that we already had a system that does that?
Well, you know what the crazy thing is that even though, like, okay, you could say that we did, there were still people that would abuse it. Now, mind you, like, okay, like you're gonna say, oh, people were getting caught. There's not a lot of people that would get caught because in reality, okay. So from my experience, okay, just from my experience, I used to work at a grocery store. Okay, now mind you, we would always catch people that were outside or inside the store that were trying to sell. Hey man, give me this amount of money and I'll pay you for your food. I have food stamps. You give me some amount of money. And we would kick those people out because we're like, dude, that's illegal. you're not supposed to use that system like that. You know. So
Yeah,
that was one of the things
the
that for me.
the difference is we're talking about a position that's like entry level and like high turnover. Like this is different from having a federal job and being so involved in being a thing called an inspector general. That's what their jobs were. There's quite a few of them. And when Trump came into office, he fired every single one of them that had anything to do with Democrats or were hired by Democrats, and he polarized them. And he hired only his people, which basically just allows for fraud. So you always want a bipartisan representation in these types of things, so that
Yeah.
people who are in polar, like opposite positions, have different interests, but ultimately, to protect the Constitution, they are holding each other accountable all the time, all day. So, what I would ask you is, who did they arrest? Where out of all the fraud they found, who did they arrest? Nobody, not a single person. They found nothing, nothing.
Well, I don't know. What was it? The biggest they kept talking about. I remember that there was this. I forgot what the senator's name was, but he kept saying he's like, oh, there's money going to Guatemala for sex gender change and
Yeah,
all that.
and if you Googled any of that, you would see that they're lying, first of all, and second of all, when you saw that a few of these were inaccurate, you would go, "Oh fuck! Well, what are they doing? What are their motives for lying?" And then just cutting this program without congressional oversight. Why would they do that? Dang, I don't know. They said things like that. That Guatemalan, I think it was Colombian. There was
It was like
Colombian.
Guatemala, Colombia, and I don't know where else,
Yeah,
but I think Brazil also something for like, oh, we're sending money for I think was it they may said Planned Parenthood or something like that also.
so what we're talking about is like 20 grand, 50 grand, and it would go to like a school. And what we do sometimes, especially if like the CIA gets involved, is we try to influence other governments and sway elections. We do this all the time. We do this now very forcefully with Venezuela and Iran. We're doing it right now, right? Uh, what we do is we spend money at these schools, or we help people who are being marginalized, and that's what USAID did. It like in the very like far branches of its reach, but they mischaracterized a lot of things like shrimps on treadmills. There was a study that at one point shrimps on treadmills was used, but it was like a $1,200 expense. Elon Musk tried to say it was like a $2 million operation for this or something. It was a complete lie. He also talked about $50 million going to Gaza for condoms, and that was a lie. It was going to South Africa, and they called him out live on the news. And he goes, "Oh well, I'm going to make mistakes sometimes," but here we are. He never ever did that. And there's a website. I'm going to bring it up right now on the screen, and if it's going to have like a delay. But there's a website that tracked all of his quote unquote savings.
Can you give me the what's the website called? Not looking at your screen right now. Sorry about that.
It's doge.muskwatch.com.
Those- Okay. All right. Got it.
On the left, it says that Doge claims $165 billion of savings. On the middle, if you actually count the things they claim to have cut, it's 69.3 billion. If you actually look into the things that they say they cut, they only actually saved us $16.3 billion. And if you look at all of the legal expenses we are spending on all of the illegal firings and all of the things like that, it actually costs us money.
Mm. Okay, let's see that. What's true? Not much conserve right there. Oh shit.
There's also some other questionable things going on. Like USAID was looking into Elon Musk's use of Starlink to somewhat stifle Ukraine's defense at one point. He turned off GPS and Wi-Fi for certain
Mm-hmm.
sites of Ukraine, stopping them from an offensive attack on Russia. And
Yeah.
USAID was investigating him for this. And then just so happens there were also multiple organizations that he cut as well that were investigating him for FTC violations and all these other things for Starlink and SpaceX. And we gutted those people and those investigations as well using Doge. So he just basically came in and cut all of the investigations for himself that were happening
What?
and called it being efficient and fraud.
Pretty much covered himself. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, might as well already have you on the line. What's your stand on this Iran thing?
I think it's like I haven't heard once anything actually justifying the offensive attack on Iran. I haven't really like heard the president or anybody say why we did this. I heard Marco Rubio kind of say that we had to do it because Israel was going to do it, and if we didn't do something as well, we were going to see even larger blowback. And I think this is horrible. I think that Trump himself tore up the JCPOA or the Iran nuclear deal while they were like adhering to it, and then said he was going to make a better deal. Never did. And then he had to bomb them unprovoked, saying that they were like enriching uranium, which of course they were going to do because we pulled out of the deal and put sanctions on them, which they wanted nothing to do with the sanctions. They absolutely wanted to trade with the EU and the UN. They wanted to trade. So Trump came in, created a problem, and now he's fucking jerking himself off because he's like quote unquote fixing this problem that he made.
You know, like the one thing that I didn't like about this whole Iran thing was that they kept saying, "Oh, there's proof of them trying to make a nuclear weapon," but then we were trying to like personally, like I'm like, okay, well, I'm not trying to like if there's no need for a war, why have a war? Like, and I was trying to find the proof, but I couldn't find no proof of that.
That they had nuclear weapons.
Yeah, or that they were trying to acquire nuclear weapons.
So the IAEA said at the time that Trump tore up the stuff, tore up the JCPOA or pulled out, they were adhering to, I think it was like a 13% or something, whatever civilian use of uranium was. They were adhering to that. And at one point when he bombed them, he was espousing the fact that they had like 60% and they were 3 weeks away from weapons grade. But Tulsi Gabbard, who was our fucking head of intelligence, who he appointed, said that they weren't doing it like the same week. So I don't know who to believe either, man. But like, it just seems like this is very convenient. I'm just seeing nothing but story after story about how this has gotten people to stop talking about Epstein, which sounds crazy. But Trump has not made one arrest, not a single arrest. We can look at people in these files. There's like 4 I can name at the top of my head. They absolutely should be arrested immediately. Not a single one of them have.
Never get arrested. It's a big cover up for them.
I mean, they're this
That's
rich.
just a
I mean, think
joke.
about it. They could do this.
No, they could. It's just they don't. It's a fucking joke for them. Honestly, they're just covering it up. But man, well, I appreciate your little time. I wasn't trying to come out here and try to waste your time either.
For sure. All right, man. I appreciate you
Thank
calling.
you.
This is Chill Guest. I'm going to turn the phone number back on, and I'm going to check the guest box. All right. What do we got, Taco Cat?
You said, did we do anything before? Did they do anything to provoke this?
Yeah, what'd they do?
Yeah, you can check The Guardian. About 2 months before it popped off, We were asking them to stop unaliving their protesters or their citizens, I guess you could say. And a hospital started receiving hundreds, thousands of people entering into their hospital with stab wounds and pew wounds from the police there. They wouldn't give their names because the police would show up at their house and F them up some more. We're talking in the range of 10 to 15,000 people over 3 months that the Iranians were fucking up over there. And we asked them to stop that, and they didn't. So we hit a couple of their top guys with drones, and then it just popped off from there. So once again, quit pretending America is the bully, and we're the world's protector. Always have been, always will be.
This was
Do you
unprovoked.
disagree? No. It was provoked. I just told you. I don't talk lies.
So when these people were murdered by the government, I agree that's a horrible thing to do.
Happens
We
all
could
the time.
have done things like sanctions. They were
It's never what
actually,
we do, it's how we
excuse
do it,
me,
right?
they were having a negotiation. They had negotiations 3 days before, and U.S. didn't even show up. We didn't even show up. We had no plans of doing any sort of diplomacy. And second of all, we have now just radicalized just about everyone in Iran. When we've killed innocent
They already
civilians,
were.
innocent. Okay, so this has not
And
changed
you
the
know
dynamic
that's
at
part
all.
of our rule not to
This
kill
is not
civilians.
okay, and this has not changed the dynamic at all, right?
Well,
They
this
all
isn't
hate
about
us even
regime change
more.
this time. This is not about regime change
So
this
what is
time.
it?
It's about cutting China's off the oil. And I mean, you have to think Trump doesn't play checkers.
Wait,
It's chess.
in regards
Why'd
to
we hit
Iran,
Venezuela
what's the
first?
plan? To kill them
Why'd
all?
we hit Venezuela first? Because we knew when we hit Iran, they were gonna cut us on the oil.
Precisely. What's the plan with Iran? Kill them all?
No, the plan with Iran is to cut off the oil for China and never let them ever have a
Okay,
chance to
but that means
threaten
that
us.
we control Iran's
We don't give
oil.
a shit
How would
about
we do
Iran,
that?
really. Say again?
Okay, that means we would control the state of Hormuz. How would we do that?
Militarily,
What
as we're about to do.
How much of Iran would have to be taken over for us to be militarily in charge of
they
Strait of
can
Hormuz?
take themselves out like they do naturally. We just need that Strait of Hormuz opened up.
You know how hard that is, right?
No, how hard that is.
Yes. What?
Sir, did you hear what happened to Maduro? Like, did you actually hear how we got him? All the soldiers said we felt a little funny and we got sick, and then we woke up and our president was gone. I don't think you understand the level of weaponry we have today. This isn't fucking Vietnam.
Yes, it is actually.
We'll
it's pretty much that. It's pretty much that cubed. It is Afghanistan cubed.
We will shoot you with a laser from space.
Sure. They have I think it's what's called supersonic weapons. What is it? They have something that they have yet to reveal yet.
Compare to us.
Bro, you have no idea what's going on. If you're espousing this bullshit,
Iran's economy has been in a 3-year free fall.
That doesn't matter. They're a 90 million person.
Matter.
They're a 90 million person country. They've been looking forward to this for decades.
And look what's happening.
For decades.
Ass kicking of which you haven't seen. None of our cities
by what metrics?
By the metrics of them getting their ass handed to them. By the videos by the videos you see on the news over and over of this being hit, this being hit, and you see how they react. They're
so by some propaganda, some wonderful TV footage, you feel like it's going good.
Iranian propaganda, like we would target a school. That's disgusting.
No, actually, it's just the consensus mostly now of the general West.
What?
It was a tomahawk. It was a tomahawk. No. It was just based on old intel. The school.
So you think we took intel from 2002 and didn't have satellites that could easily watch this thing?
Yes, I think it was done sloppily. Yeah, I think it was.
No, they put schools and military bases all the time on purpose to protect their fucking leaders.
False. No, this has been out of commission. It was out of commission for 10 years.
It was in a military complex.
Out of commission for 10 years.
How do you know? Where's your fucking intel? I trust my government.
Because there's more than one government giving intel on this.
I think my military is not a disgusting thing that wants to see children burned.
I think that Trump did it out of negligence. I'm not saying he wanted to kill civilians, but he obviously is co-signing.
Trump's an old 80-year-old dumbass man.
Oh, now he's just this guy. We shouldn't blame him for anything.
Yeah, the military handles it. We don't let Trump pull the trigger.
Sure. So the guy he appointed, Pete Hegseth.
Yeah, the soldier.
The Fox News
fucking platoon leader.
The radical, fucking holy war This guy
Radical.
thinks that
You
he
just
is
watched
on a
all your
holy war.
senators sit down for Americans and stand for illegals, and you call us radical. You watched your fucking
Do
senators
you
say,
actually believe
"Fuck
that our senators want to help illegal immigrants more than us? You actually
They
believe
didn't
that?
stand for it, buddy. They didn't stand for it.
So this is all you care about is
Pickles,
just
I got a
political
better
points?
question. Pickle, hardcore question to you. Does the Democratic Party want to use illegals for voters?
No.
Man, I can't believe you live in those worlds, bro. I can't believe you sit in that chair.
Can you tell me this?
When you've watched them
what's the
bring those
pipeline?
people in?
What's the pipeline for voting as an illegal migrant?
Get here illegally, get an IE number, walk up to our shitty polls with no security, tell them that you're going to be this person. And, you know, actually, because the cartels are so fucking funded, they put their people into the polls so they can clear them when they walk in, because it's not hard to get a job at a poll building. You don't need much. You usually see your 65-year-old grandmother taking your name when you walk in. Don't share me like that. You know I'm speaking.
Yeah. You're just espousing anti-democratic bullshit.
How hard is it to vote in our country? You ever walked into a polling?
Yes. Do you know what you have to do? Do you know what you have to do? You have to fucking register to vote. And when you go in, even if it's a non-ID state, you have to tell them your name. You know what they pull up?
How hard is it to find a name?
You know what? Yeah, okay. And then what they pull up right there on a screen is a picture of you. And then that person has to go vote and sign the same signature. They have to find the same. They have to sign the same exact signature. Do they have to know that person's signature?
You know its signature. Don't.
No. You're talking about after. This is after. Signatures are then checked. How many times has this been caught happening?
How many people have signed a signature that looks like fucking scribble scrabble that you couldn't just simply copy?
Yeah, you would have to know how to copy it. How would these people get this information?
There's our top level of security. So you're Johnny Mac, right? I am. Okay, can you just sign your name here? It kind of looks like it. Go have a good day. Go vote.
I want you to go figure out what my signature. What's my signature look like? Go figure it out real quick.
Everyone's signature. It's a bunch of scribble.
Yeah.
And it's never the same.
Signature matching is a thing. You can't make it go away. I'm so sorry.
Let me tell you who's verifying it, Mr. Pickles. Your fucking grandmother.
Yeah, on 3 different sides. There's at least 2 different parties checking the signatures too. It's so solid and ironclad, and you guys still figure out a way to cry about it.
All they're looking at is the same signature that I just forged. All 3 of them are saying, it kind of looks like the signature.
Yeah, no, I promise you that they're throwing them out as much as possible, especially if there's Republicans. Voter suppression mostly works for Republicans.
ID. Fuck voter ID. You're right. They might not be able to afford an ID and the birth certificate and the whole thing. How about eye scanners? How about that way? We just know who you are.
Yeah, do that.
Well, we'll front the bill. Would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's amazing to hear, sir. We would love to
make it free.
Bring that up to my congressman.
Make it free. Any sort of biometric you want. People might not be okay with. Ooh. Your guest in your life is violated for our misinformation policy. Yikes. Yellow.
Hello there, Pickles. I just wanted to bring up a point real quick. He mentioned about how Iran used schools near military bases. The United States of America also does that. If you Google, we also put schools on military bases. So does Israel. So that's just a stupid fucking talking point.
Yeah.
I'm just so sick of fucking hearing that. Stop bombing fucking kids. That'd be cool. So I appreciate you having me up.
Yeah.
Fuck that dude. Fuck you, Taco Cat.
Thanks, man. So cheap, dude, to shill for Israel, who's like known for indiscriminately bombing. They'll fucking kill anybody, dude. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They're like known for it. If they want to unalive you, they'll just blow up a whole block. They'll unalive like 1,000 people. Most advanced military can't avoid kids, right? Right? So what we're doing, even if you don't look at that school, you can look at how we've struck them. And First of all, unprovoked. Second of all, this has definitely radicalized people towards the existing government, whatever government's in place. This absolutely has. This is not going to change the dynamic of how Iran's going to react or what their position's going to be on the Strait of Hormuz. You really think we're going to be able to just control the Strait of Hormuz and they're just going to be chill? They're just going to be chilling there? No. You see what happens when hard conversations are had. Taco, you just got struck with misinformation for espousing a thing that's been normalized by the current administration. That doesn't mean it's okay. Trump talking about stolen elections is inherently fascist. And you guys have been following along. He's had the carrot in front of you for 6 years now with no proof or evidence of anything. Radicalize our oath breakers, oath keepers. 3% Proud Boys. I mean, yeah, those are radicalized, but I think that the average person, average MAGA, their opinions of the left are almost hostile. Like, why wouldn't they be? They think that we're coming for their kids. They think that we're all a bunch of gay, trans, like, which those people are part of our, like, demographic. And we love those people, but they want you to see us as a whole as something like weird that they're not familiar with. So they want to make us they want you to take us unseriously. They want you to like think we're confused and we're all crazy. And I think that in itself is fascist. I think that in itself is radical, and it allows the government to justify unprecedented things. And that's kind of what you have to maintain as an authoritarian or dictator. You have to constantly serve the people a problem that only you can fix. I think we saw this. Was in Africa. There was a leader, and he himself was a victim of like violence and like racial discrimination, and he rose to power as like this war hero. And one day he realized he's like, I'm like running out of options to tell people why I have to maintain my authoritarian position. So he's like, we need to get rid of all of the Asians and the Indians. And everyone's like, what? And he's like, yeah, we have to do it. Everyone went along with it. They're like, all right. And they just started like carrying out a mass exodus and deportation of Asians and Indians. The Uganda guy, yes. But this is exactly what that is. Like, Trump has to constantly feed these people like problems about trans people, problems about migrants, problems about Haitians and Somalis. These people are so angry about the existence of Somalis out of nowhere.
Hey, Pickles, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I just had a quick question. I know I'm not MAGA, but I can't help but and let me preface with the fact that I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I hate going and questioning like reputable sources and whatnot. However, I find it like super hard to believe that like propaganda isn't being pushed here in America, as well as like some other choice things. Um, one of those things being, and may they rest in peace, but the shooting that happened yesterday, they said it was verifiedly ISIS correlated. We haven't had a confirmed ISIS attack in well over, I think, 15 months, since, well, it was January of 2025. And I just find it really weird that it happened yesterday, right as things are going to heck with Iran. What are your thoughts about that?
I don't think
As
it's a false flag. The guy
no,
had a history, actually. He had served
Mhm.
prison time and was kind of given a slap on the wrist by an administration in 2016, which I think was Obama. Um, if I'm thinking correctly, if this is the same guy, chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. This guy had a prior conviction for being involved in supplying people, mostly FBI informants, with I think it was like a $500 gift card. He thought he was supplying ISIS, and
Uh-huh.
he was then sentenced to prison time. And um, he kept saying, and we should have known this, and this is why our counterterrorism group, being led by a 24-year-old fucking kid, is problematic.
Right.
He kept saying like this is a good thing that we should do on Ramadan. Well, it was the last Friday of Ramadan,
Right. Okay, that
and
makes sense.
so I don't think it was a
What?
false flag, and especially all of the people that are being killed in the war over there. There's blowback from that. I think
Right.
people are legitimately pissed off.
Yeah, and that would be valid. That would be valid. Yeah. What do you think about the Austin one? Because that one really, I don't know, that one really rubbed me the wrong way. The fact that he was wearing such a blatantly obvious hoodie and shirt was kind of weird. What do you know the details about that one or no?
Remind me again.
He went into Buford's. I don't. That's where I live, and I've been there plenty of times. It just seems weird that he would have went there, but he went into Buford's and essentially just started open firing, unalived. I think 3 people at random. They caught him, and then his hoodie said "property of Allah." And then I believe his shirt said something about Iran or something like that. I can't remember exactly what his shirt said, but I know his hoodie said property of Allah.
Um, yeah, we should condemn all of this. The other thing that I think is important to do right now is to continue to preach the separation of the United States government and the Israeli government with Christianity or Judaism. I think that's where a lot of this comes from, is the state-sanctioned killing of the United States. We can condemn that all day, but like when it's considered a holy war and it's like Pete Hegseth that's saying this type of stuff, I think it brings about a lot of radical blowback.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree there. I agree there. I think they're both like all in all sad situations, and
Yeah,
very upsetting. Yeah, I think this war is just I don't know if you define it as a war, but I do.
yeah.
Is just unnecessary. I don't think we need to be involved in this in any way. And I'm just hoping that it's over soon, to be honest. It's terrible. But I appreciate your insight a lot.
Yeah, no problem. It's good to hear from you.
Yeah, you too, dude. You too. And sorry if I sound like a conspiracy theorist. I don't know. It just a lot of things are happening. A lot of things are going on, and I don't think anything is really too far fetched with this administration, to be
Yeah.
honest. So, um, not saying I don't want anyone to take what I said for fact at all. Do your own research, create your own hypothesis, all that good stuff. And listen to Pickles here. Very smart dude, very smart dude. Anyway, I will catch you later, man.
All right, take it easy.
Mhm.
All right, let me turn the phone line back on. Someone says so-and-so wants to make it easier for Iran to have nukes. You know what? Call me fucking crazy. But if Iran had nukes, we wouldn't be doing any of this. We'd leave them the fuck alone. Look at North Korea. Are we fucking with them? No. They have nukes. They're a dictator, starving its civilians, killing its civilians. We're not doing shit to them. It's just a war machine in action. Regime change only emboldens an ideology that seeks nuclear power. Yeah. Trump made this dynamic for us. Hello? Is this a Trump supporter? Cold feet. Trump put us in this dynamic where they are even capable or that they want to seek enriched uranium. That's the only reason is Trump. That's it. Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Is there something I should know? You sound like you're kind of struggling to speak.
Uh,
You all right? Oh, as a baby. North Korea doesn't say death to America. They absolutely do. The only reason they even started chanting death to America is because we have been fucking with Iran since like 1953. We have been fucking with their politics. We installed like a leader. And then we do this. Yeah, they hate us now. They hate us now. They actually came out and said more specifically that they mostly just hate Trump. They don't want to kill us. They just hate Trump. Chat, the phone line is back on. If you are over 18, call in if you want to debate. If you're in TikTok and you're MAGA and you want to debate, type MAGA in the chat. I'll pull you up. Why is the country celebrating Trump? Hello, is this a
Hello?
Trump supporter?
Yes, I just wanted to say I hope Trump dies an agonizing death.
Oop,
Anyway,
can't say that. Yellow, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Nice. What do you like about Trump?
I like that he's America first.
What does that mean?
To not help out other countries like Ukraine, which is a fraud.
But
This war would
he's
this
doing
war
that
would
a
have
lot,
been
though, isn't he? He's doing that
this
with like
war.
Argentina and Israel, and
Whoa, don't say that. Israel's our greatest ally. You need to watch your mouth. Israel buys American weapons.
no, I'm just saying America first would include that,
Are
wouldn't
you
it?
being anti-Semitic? What's wrong
What are you
with
talking
supporting
about?
What's wrong with supporting Israel? That's not a problem.
If you don't support the state of Israel, does that make you anti-Semitic?
Yes, it does.
No, it does not.
Because Israel is the golden. God was born in Israel. It's the Holy Land.
I don't believe in any of that.
Well, you don't have to, but that's just the facts.
Well, I don't partake in any of the superstitions, so I just look at it
It's not a
plainly.
fucking superstition. God is real. Fuck your real. Fuck atheism. Jesus is Christ.
Okay. I mean, you just sound weird to me, to any
No, I'm
normal
not
thinking
weird.
person.
Look, God is real.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
He is real. Why the hell are you an atheist?
Are you over 18?
Yes, I'm 19.
It's your birthday.
06. When's your birthday?
It's when I graduated high school.
When's your birthday?
88.
That doesn't sound believable. But why aren't you Christian?
Because I don't believe in weird magic and zombie Jesus.
Did you grow up religious?
Yeah.
Are your parents religious?
Yeah.
I know they're disappointed in you. Are they Trump supporters?
Yeah.
Base, your parents are so W's, man. Look, Trump was gonna take back America. And we needed to take back America for the people who stole it from us.
Who's that?
I don't want to get into it, but you should know who took America.
Who took it?
And we had to take it back.
I don't get it. No.
The illegal aliens.
How many of them are here?
12-year-old Jocelyn Nungaray.
How many of them are here?
12-year-old Jocelyn Nungaray, over 6 million.
6 million. What's their population of the country?
Like 1%.
Do you think that 1% is an invasion?
Well, they unalived 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungaray.
Yeah, but 17,000 people get murdered every year.
Let's talk about Jocelyn Nungaray.
Why?
Can we?
Why is she so important?
She was a 12-year-old girl unalived and raped by 2 Venezuelan undocumented immigrants.
Okay.
Catched and released under the Biden-Harris administration.
He's in prison now.
Huh?
He's in prison now.
Yes, now, but if Trump was in office, she would have never got unalived.
I don't think so. I think that you'll never have 0 undocumented migrants, especially when most of them are just visa overstays. And I think it's silly to focus on the least likely type of murder to start weighting away murder numbers. Out of 17,000 people that got murdered,
Tallarico?
I'm sorry.
You voted for Tallarico or Crockett?
Yeah,
Who did you vote for?
Tallarico.
Based. Even though I'm a Republican, I hope he's turning on our side. So I voted for Paxton in the primaries. Paxton is the GOAT.
Of fraud.
Crockett is a hood rat. I'm sure you can agree with me on that.
Why would you say that? That sounds racist.
What's wrong? Ken Paxton's not a fraud. His wife is a traitor.
What?
Yeah, she divorced him because she was using him to become a representative
But he has so much other stuff going on. Didn't he have an impeachment that he openly bought his way out of?
Yes, but he's still a good guy. You got to get to know him. My
Dude,
parents.
absolutely. You guys love fraud. You guys love fraudsters.
No, because
It's a
Cornyn is
joke,
old.
dude.
Cornyn is old, like literally. Cornyn
Okay,
is an old man.
so what's wrong with Jasmine Crockett again? Why is she a hood rat?
Well, y'all white liberals didn't want to vote for Jasmine Crockett. Y'all care so much about diversity. Why didn't you vote for Crockett?
Well, your straw man of diversity, equity, and inclusion doesn't mean I just vote for people because of their race.
Does that
I
mean you
voted
vote
for the
for
person that did not say that they loved Israel
what's wrong with loving Israel?
because they have taken over American politics.
No, they haven't. I'm Jewish. Why are you being anti-Semitic?
No, I think the state of Israel is controlling American politics.
That's not true.
I think it's absolutely true.
No, it's not. Us Israelis, we love America. Netanyahu's helping out America from Iran. You should thank Netanyahu.
I don't think so, man. Look at those gas prices.
Yes, because it's only short term because Iran was wishing death to America.
All of a sudden, or hasn't this been happening for 50 years?
Oh, 50 years. You know, in the next 2 weeks, Iran will make a nuclear weapon.
No, they won't.
Yes, they will.
There's no proof of that.
You can go on the IDF website.
The IDF
Yes.
Israeli website,
Yes.
and they're known for not posting any propaganda whatsoever to justify war.
Yes. They're not posting no propaganda. They're unbiased.
Sure. How long has Netanyahu been in power?
He's a good guy. No, literally. Why are you being anti?
he's been saying that they've had weapon of mass destruction since like 1950, dude. 1960.
Is it because I'm Jewish? What?
I think that you're just flailing, bro. No one cares that you're
No.
Jewish.
No, you're being anti-Semitic towards Israelis. Why
No,
do you
I
hate
think the
them?
state of Israel is horrible and dumb.
Oh no. Uh, well, look, Paxton's gonna be your next senator. I hope you know that.
He's not projected at all to win.
James Talarico won't win.
Yeah, he will.
No, the fuck. How much you want to bet?
You've seen all the special elections. We are just dominating every
How
single
much?
one of them.
How much do you want to bet?
I'll bet $50.
Shake on it. Shake on it. I'll follow you. Please record this. $50. If
All right.
Talarico win, you have Cash App.
Hmm?
If Talarico wins, make sure you record this. I'll send you $50.
Dude, drink some fucking water for God's sake, too, dude.
Well, I had the flu, so.
Then drink more. All right, we got it. All right, that's enough for me. I'm good. Chat, the phone line's back on if you wanted to debate. Hop in the box. Also, I have a Cash App and Venmo in the bio. If you guys are trying to support the stream, that's the best way to do it. It's how I buy chicken nuggets and treats for my dog. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Sure.
Cool. What do you like about Trump?
How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, man.
That's good. I just called I just wanted to give a couple things just to throw into your brain, just to get you thinking a little bit, and then just to get you to not change your mind, but we'll see. How do you feel about What's going on in Iran?
I think the world's a mess. Things expanding. I think that oil prices are skyrocketing. I think that Trump has really kind of um, wussied out of the idea of not helping the ships pass through the Strait of Hormuz. So we are going to see skyrocketing oil prices and inflation. And I don't think you can really justify this unprovoked push into Iran. I think it's really weird and offbeat. And I've heard everything from, oh, well, they're screaming death to America and all this other shit. That's just kind of always been a deal. And if you
Yeah,
really want to look at
I've
this,
been hearing
it's
that.
because of Trump.
I've been hearing that shit a lot too. What do you think about them actually? If they I'm just throwing this out there. Um, you say about high oil prices. That's cool. Yeah, it is. It is kind of high. Higher than what it was when before the conflict, excursion, war, whatever they want to call it. But there's an island out in the Strait of Hormuz. Have you ever heard of it? It's called the Island of Karg.
No.
So that island holds about 90% of their oil, and it's like we're like 80 to 90% of their import and exports go through.
Mm-hmm.
Do you realize that if we take that over, the oil really cannot exceed that high and go up that high because we've taken it over, and it would actually cripple Iran?
I don't think so. Like, they have all the oil they need, right? So
But 90% of it is on that island. That's where all their
we're talking
pipelines and
about
everything
like
else is.
oil right there in Saudi Arabia. They can get it. They don't need it to pass through the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, but if they target Strait of Hormuz, they can actually.
They're
What
crippling
I'm
the
saying is
whole
that.
world. They have all the cards, the same as they always have.
Oh, Iran?
Yes,
Oh, Iran?
yes.
What makes you think that?
Because multiple countries' economies are failing, and the price of gas is skyrocketing. Every country in the world is pressuring Trump to stop this shit.
Yeah. But why do you think that China and Russia is not getting involved if China gets all their oil from there and Venezuela?
So Russia is actually jumping for joy. The price of gas skyrocketing is a blessing to their economy. Trump is also
It is a
allowing them
blessing for the
to
economy.
is also allowing them to trade oil, so that it helps alleviate the skyrocketing gas prices. So now we've just given Russia a breath of fresh air, and now they're better than ever. This is the best gift to them ever.
But what makes you think that if it's hurting China so bad, why isn't China doing anything in the defense of Iran?
So they mostly are known to not give a fuck. They're also the world's market. So they have to be diplomatic. They have to stand still. This whole time while the world has fought like this, they've just emboldened themselves and focused on manufacturing and focused on their own economy. And they basically control us that way. So they don't even need military really to do anything. They can just be like, hey, we're not going to trade with you, and just cripple anyone they want. That's how they play war.
The smart thing to do for China is just to say, you know what, you guys are not getting anything from us. We'll cripple your economy.
Well, it
But
would
they're
hurt
not
them
doing that
too. So
because
like
they're more
they just have
diplomatic.
to maintain it like a neutral position. And if they want their
But
economy
Iran,
to continue thriving, they're just going to maintain a neutral position. Probably secretly help them financially and do like proxy war stuff.
wait, say it again. I'm sorry, I
They'll
didn't hear
probably
you.
help them
I'm
financially
sorry.
and do proxy war stuff.
Yeah. Well, Pickles, it was nice talking to you, brother. Keep doing what you're doing. Um, I would say go a little bit less on the insulting on the people because you will go a little bit further with your party. You have a good voice. You're pretty smart. You have a good head on your shoulder, and keep doing what you're doing, brother. It
Thanks,
was a
Bob.
pleasure talking to you.
All right, man. Take it
No
easy.
problem. No problem. Take it easy.
I think Trump is set to meet Xi Jinping in 2 weeks. I don't know what they're going to do, talk about. I don't know. I don't know what's going to come of it. I'm ready for Resident Evil. Oh, chat. Did he call Carolyn Levitt Kellyanne Conway? Did he do that? Don't you dare be nice to MAGA. Guys, there's plenty of people who drag MAGA out there. I don't think people watch me for that. I don't think they're receptive to that. I don't think anybody would be receptive to that. Yellow, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes, it is kind of.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
So first of all, I have to speak slowly because that's the only way you can understand me. So,
Okay.
can we just agree that Iran and Venezuela were rogue states? Do we agree on that?
We're what?
Rogue states.
Rogue states?
Rogue.
Sure.
Yes. They did
Sure.
hideous things in this.
Sure. Not much has changed
War.
in Venezuela. Same regime's in place.
Yeah, but things are. Look, everything takes time. Everything takes time. Someone, sometime, has to do something at some point. You might now say, "Oh, it is wrong" and all that, but then someone has to do something. And when you're doing,
What happened to America first? Trump promised all of us we
okay,
wouldn't be getting into other people's business, all this stuff. This is a
guess what?
lie.
No, what he's doing now is America first.
So now you guys understand the importance of extra geopolitical affairs, like us partaking in things like Ukraine, because the bad people like Russia are rogue states. Do you agree that we should do something with like authoritarian countries whose leader has been in power for over 10 years and who perpetuates wars and conflicts to maintain his position?
Let me show you where Russia is not like Iran or the other one, Maduro. Iran sponsors terror.
I'm sorry?
Iran sponsors terror across the world. You agree?
They cause terror in the world, so does Russia.
No, sponsor.
They sponsor terror, so does Russia. Yeah.
Yes. No, Russia doesn't.
They absolutely do. They were paying $200,000 bounties for dead U.S. Soldiers during the Middle East conflict. They absolutely are sending people like Cuba and Venezuela oil, and we're stopping them. They're absolutely sponsoring all of the people that are our enemies.
Okay, hold on. Hezbollah, right? Is run by Iran. Hezbollah.
Okay, not independently. Not just Iran. Who is also friends with Iran? Russia.
Yeah, because it's for them it's business.
Okay.
But hold on. But see, everything one does is a step at a time. So I just feel glad that Trump is doing something about anything.
Just something, dude. Before this, no, there was
Yeah.
no threat to us. We don't have to worry about sleeper cells doing terrorist attacks. Before this, gas prices and Japan wasn't failing. Their economy is they're going to run out of oil in like 200 days. They are fucked. Same thing with multiple other countries whose oil solely came from the Strait of Hormuz. Trump has not given us the thumbs up on whether or not we can even transport ships through there. We are gonna. This is a crisis.
See, I thought the thing with him though, with Trump is that nobody gives him any slack. When things go wrong, a little, everyone jumps on it. I say, give this time. Give this 6 months.
2 weeks.
If it's 6 months.
Yeah.
6 months, I say.
For what? What is our mission?
So things are going to look so much.
What's our mission? What are we doing?
Mission is to bring peace on earth.
Oh man. What does that mean though? That sounds like a bumper sticker. What is our actual mission? How do we achieve peace?
Okay, fine. I think under Biden, right? Nobody cared about the Russian war.
Are you guys? Can we focus? Can we focus? How is this? When are we going to be done? What happens? Like, do we kill everyone in Iran? Is that how we get peace? Do we do a regime change? Do we make them surrender to us? What are we doing?
Hold on. Iranians now are happy.
No.
About this.
Nope.
Yes, they are.
No.
Yes, okay. No, tell you what. You are online. If you can, so you post a link showing where they are sad, and I'll also show you a link where they are.
Yeah, I know. And in every situation, we'll both have videos that do confirmation bias for our own positions. But if you just think about this, there are bombs flying in from the ocean and from other states into their country and killing people, and all they think of is the United States and Israel is doing this. They hate us. They hate us like a motherfucker now.
No. They are ecstatic. They're happy with everything going on right now.
I don't think so, friend. No, in fact, the outflow of people that were trying to escape this stuff has stopped. It's halted. Everybody's returning back. They want to fight for their country.
Okay, tell you what, we can go on and on, but I would agree to disagree right here. But I think that down the road, I feel history would really Trump.
I don't think so, man. The whole reason they hate us in the first place is because of this type of intervention in the past. And if you just don't know anything about the U.S.-Iran history, then I suggest you go look at it. But we absolutely, they have every reason in the world to fucking hate us. They do.
Yeah, well, anyway. Oh, what's that noise? Anyway,
you know what they're chanting? Death to America. What? That's what they're chanting right now.
Yeah, those who are pro, the regime. But that's fine. It's been a good one. I tell you what, I'm an immigrant. Of course, you can tell from my accent.
Mm-hmm.
And so, during the first Trump
I can't believe that somebody who is a migrant finds himself supporting the current administration who is doing nothing but trying to denaturalize migrants. Let me finish. They're denaturalizing migrants. They're demonizing migrants. And the social opinion for people on the right, if I ask my next guest, you're going to hear them tell me that they want even people like you gone. They even will say that.
No, they will
Yes, they will.
say that.
Where are
They
you
will not.
from?
But I'll tell you what.
Where are
In
you
the first,
from?
Nigeria. In
Okay.
Trump's first 4 years, right? I hated him with a capital H. This man was that was all I saw. This man was evil, mean, that he was everything. So when he lost, I'm like, yes. Now they're going to put him in jail for being a Russian spy. I was so sure, yes. Now we'll find out everything. And then I waited.
It's just a red
I
herring.
waited.
This isn't his only
No.
sin, but he absolutely did
Hold
have
on.
Russia rooting for him. And they did, in fact,
I agree
fuck
that
with the election.
they said he was a Russian spy. They said he had.
I think
that-
that's a
that-
little.
that was
I think that's a little extreme. They said they had ties with Russia, and he absolutely did. His whole cabinet was caught colluding with Russia. There were 37 indictments out of the Mueller report that proved that there were people that in his cabinet or his administration working with Russia. There were fucking warrants for 4 Russian people that were fucking Russian with Russian names.
See,
Why would they have that?
These are why would they indict him for something minor when they had, if they had better things? I was waiting for, okay, throw this man in jail for all the bad things. Epstein, Russia, no. It's about some financial nonsense. Like,
Does that make all of these other things untrue?
Yes.
So therefore, since Russia was a hoax, all of this other stuff's a red herring. You don't even care to look at the evidence. Trump can do no wrong, and this is why you guys get cult allegations.
Hold on. I'm saying that what they, said about him was not true. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, same thing with Hillary. They said Hillary had something to do with Pizzagate and adrenochrome. They said that Kamala was a drunk. They said that she wasn't black. They said that climate change isn't real. They said that they've said so many, like, Trump thinks there were fucking airports in the Revolutionary War. I can't believe that this is what made you decide it's like the soap opera of rhetoric going on in front of you in the news and not actual policies. What about policies? What policies do you like of Trump's?
No, hold on. After 4 years of Biden, right? Things that they said would go wrong on Trump went wrong on Biden. And
like what?
Like, okay, what's going on? What?
Like, I feel like this is also just rhetoric, right?
So
we can look at actual facts. We can just look at what happened during Biden. There was COVID.
Okay.
And he reduced inflation from 9 to 3.
Hold on. Afghanistan?
Yeah, Trump. That was Trump.
What? No,
yes.
No.
Yes. Do you know what the Doha Accords are?
What was that?
Do you know what the Doha Accords are?
No.
You don't know what the Doha Accords are? Okay. So the Doha Accords were the agreement between us and the Taliban for the withdrawal of Afghanistan. This started 8 months before Trump left office. This was Trump's thing. He was executing it. He withdrew troops all the way down to 2,500, said he would have them home by Christmas, but he was too busy crying about the election being quote unquote stolen, and he didn't give Biden any transfer of power. It gave him no info on any of this. He left storming, out of the White House. But Trump had already done the negotiation with the Taliban, did not include the Afghanistan government. And this was very unorthodox. It was very strange. He forced the Afghan government to release 5,000 Taliban prisoners. So the agreement was to have a ceasefire all the way till May 1st. We had no cards after that. We had no cards. What we're going to say, hey, if you don't continue the ceasefire, we're going to unrelease the Taliban. Like, we had nothing we could do.
I'll do some research there, and then we had the Russia-Ukraine war. We had Israel
Trump has
Gaza
not been
war.
hard on Russia at all. Trump is Russia's best friend. If anybody wishes Trump was in power, it's Russia every single
I agree with
time.
that.
So I don't
I agree
believe
with that.
anything
We
about
have
Trump and Russia not invading Ukraine if Trump was in power. Trump just says that every time he's on TV, but it's not true.
but we would have to go with hard facts, though. We have to go with hard facts and not.
I think causation and correlation is different. Like the hard facts are Trump says that he would allow Russia to do whatever the fuck they want if NATO didn't pay their bills, and Ukraine's not even part of NATO. So I think that he has shown a blatant disregard for any of our allies and helping them with their defense, and Russia loved that.
So I also have other reasons, which has to do with religion. Of course, by now you now know I'm deeply religious, and under Biden, I just felt it's so bad. I'm like, this is just so bad.
So the guy who went to church every Sunday versus Trump, who doesn't go to church, sells Bibles with his names on the front of it, with the Constitution inside, not even the full Constitution. The guy who says he's not Christian.
Okay, I said what I saw was that Trump had pastors pray for him often. Okay, and then I have my own.
So he did some propaganda videos for you, some PR videos that his team put together? Because that's all that is. You think Trump was like, woke up one morning, went, I need these pastors to pray for me. He doesn't fucking think about that. He doesn't think about that stuff.
Well, no, anyway, but it's been good. I still have to do more research and learn a bit more. But yeah, I think this has been a good back and forth, but I still need to know a bit more and, learn a bit more. But it's been fine, though, talking to you. And, thank you for giving me this audience.
For sure. All right. Have a good day.
You too.
Oh, Chad, if you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. I've had multiple guests in the past week tell me, talk about Somalia, talk about all these other countries and say, look at these countries, they're shithole countries, just like Trump has trained them to think. And I 100% guarantee the next guest I can ask, do you want people from Nigeria coming to our country? They'll say no. You're voting against your own interests. No one on the left would say that. Can he vote as a migrant? I didn't ask. I didn't ask. Yellow is a Trump supporter.
Yeah, it is. It is. 35 Texas, and definitely voted for Trump. You were making some comments about migrants and how, I guess, the right side of things demonizes them, and I just I don't agree with that statement. I feel like what really happened was, and I see that your mod is moderating people saying that the border wasn't open. So I just want to know, how do you view what happened during Biden's administration as far as border encounters and the type of people that were allowed to stay in the country?
Mm-hmm.
Because I kind of think adding to adding to a population that you're going to call migrants, and you're kind of changing the
Inherently,
entire
what's
demographic of
what's
what that means.
like? Let's talk about why you're asking that question. Why is immigration bad? Even if it's all of these people legally allowed
It's
in.
not. It's 100% what our country is founded on, and the way that that is done is very, very, very important. And when you add a large number to
So
a
when these people
population,
when these
right?
people were encountered and they were let in, right? That means they were following a legal process.
Right. So Trump started this, right? And he had a specific criteria for what asylum
He did not
asylees,
start that.
asylum seekers mean.
This is 1952. This is not Trump.
Right, but Trump is the one that rode up in the 2019 during COVID. He's the one that, I guess, I forget what it was that he wrote, but he was the one that added the asylum seeking clause, which is the one that was
He added a clause
utilized by
called
Biden
remain in
administration.
Mexico. He did a thing called remain in Mexico, and it said basically if you were not from Mexico and you're seeking asylum at the southern border, you have to sit in Mexico. You have to stay there. That's all Trump did in regards to changing the border law, and he also enforced Title 42, which is basically a health emergency thing. And when we were no longer in a pandemic, that went away. The Supreme Court knocked that off. But Biden basically had the same exact border policies as Trump the first 3 years.
Got it. So he might have had the same policies, but like, for instance, if you're talking to, person A and person B, they may see someone that's homosexual as someone that is being in the act of being homosexual. Like, that's what it is. And then some people would say it's just that they like men, right? So the interpretation of the law and how it's executed matters quite a lot.
You would have to prove
And I
to
just
me
want to
that
know,
Biden instructed, or that there was somebody that instructed people to let a new type of person in. Like, did they say everybody with red shirts can come in? Did they say, like, what did they say? And if you actually look at the data, Biden was more likely to deport you from the country at the border than Trump. He actually was enforcing the border more stringently. The rate is 47 for Trump. The rate is 50 for Biden. He was not less stringent on the border. He was more, even with a higher volume.
right. So, the only thing I can do here is I can just agree to disagree there. Like, I think that it was pretty, just let anybody kind of come over.
There's no
And
evidence
then,
of
like,
that.
then towards the end, he
can you
started to
articulate that? Like, I'm looking for a story like this. Biden said, "All right, guys, we're going to stop enforcing it so much," or Mayorkas or somebody did that, or Biden fired or downsized the CBP. Nobody did that. Nobody did that. Like,
Okay.
it's just COVID and Trump luring people to the country. By the way, on his way out of the office, probably caused some of it.
Okay, so would you say that he's making a statement, or his administration is making a statement, when someone is filing a grievance and saying that too much of something is happening and we want more enforcement? Would you say that is making a statement when he says absolutely not, it is not too much? You stand off and you let all of those migrants into the country.
Weren't they legally allowed? Like, you can look at the numbers. If they weren't allowed into
In
the
Texas,
country,
they
they were
weren't.
kicked out. If they weren't allowed into the
In
country,
Texas,
they were kicked out.
weren't. They were being sued for
What do you mean?
Pursuing people that were crossing the border.
Being sued? Do you mean the barbed wire?
No, it was in, like, Texas had filed a grievance and asking for more border control because there's too much going on at
That's
the
not what
border.
happened.
And okay, so tell me what happens, because that is definitely a talking point that everybody brings up at Texas and California. I don't know about Cali.
In the Constitution of the United States, it strictly says that the border is under the purview of the federal government, meaning some state, some city council, some fucking idiot with a gun cannot enforce the border. It's the federal government, Customs Border Patrol, Homeland Security. That's who governs the border. So when Abbott and his lawyers decided that they were going to put things like buoys with razor wire and shit in the Rio Grande. They were doing things outside of their purview, just like it was just as illegal if you were just a citizen and you put dangerous traps in the middle of the river. You can't do that. So he made a PR move to do that and show the United States that, oh my God, the Biden administration wants less protection on the border. That's literally what he did. It was no like mystery that this was plainly stated in the Constitution. He's a lawyer. He has lawyers. Congress of Texas has lawyers. They all know this. And they allotted funds for this, knowing it was going to get shut down, knowing that they could turn to you and be like, look what they did. They're so bad. They want open borders. That's what it was. And they tricked you.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a trick. Maybe that might be how you view it. I understand they can't put barbed wire and traps out there. The thing is that level of, trying to stop the border and stop the migrants or doing anything like that is a strong enough grievance, a strong enough situation to hit the news, to then create enough turbulence to then get a reaction out of the administration. And there was no reaction out of the administration.
Every single time Democrats are in office, this is the thing. They talk about the border. They get you obsessed about the border. What I really want to understand is, like, what is the net negative of letting people, even if it's legally, and we're doing extra things to let them come legally, what's the net negative of these people coming?
Got it. All right. So there's a little video that you can type in on YouTube. You might have seen it. A lot of people probably seen it, but they have like this little analogy of like marbles. And he tries to say each marble represents 1 million people. And he goes through and he explains that even if we could take 10 marbles at a time, the growth of the world will outperform anything that we can actually do anything about. So that taking that one marble, that prized marble, and adding it to our marbles, which is how immigration is supposed to go, which is why we have the visa program the way that it's set up. And it's to bring more talent to the more free world and the one that really wants to get rid of any sort of authoritarian ideas. But that's just in the, grand scheme of like what America stands for. You either believe they chase it or not. So when you're adding 10 marbles in, yes, it could create more GDP over time. But that's not really what the goal is in America. We're not trying to, I guess, what am I going to adopt?
It's literally what we
into America.
Like there's no harm from this. Again, like I'm asking you what the net negative is, and I think you're just trying to straw man the positives.
No. I'm getting to the net negative. The net negative is that these people need homes, they need jobs, they need food. All of that supply chain has to be pre-set up.
No, it doesn't.
Before you start letting all the migrants over. That's why there is that's why the faucet has a low setting and a high setting. And we went from being low to
so
not
you
only
understand the same
one
exact
faucet on, but multiple.
The same exact problem happens when you take them out of the country. So when we have enough food and branches of subway and housing for all of these people and we take them out, all of these businesses lose workers. They have to fire even more workers. They lose money. They lose revenue. We lose tax dollars, all of it. So
but that was a result of migrating too many people.
No, there's no such thing. We're in population decline. Did you know that?
Right. And I'm completely aware of that. And, that's a whole different topic.
No, this is very much the same topic. Like the economy as a whole, the biggest, most existential problem an economy could ever face is population decline. So for you to just be like, well, is crazy. And for you to talk about marbles and stuff and not talk about actual things like job creation and all this stuff, there's not a finite amount of jobs.
That is a great analogy.
It's a horrible analogy. There's not a finite amount of jobs. When people move to an area, there might be a surge in demand causing like some cause of inflation in housing, maybe in the cost of goods, temporarily. The housing thing might continue to stay, but everything else levels out. There is an equilibrium that they reach, and this is all positive growth. So think about a coffee shop when there are 16 new regular customers. This is a good thing for the economy in every shape, way, and form. For every 500,000
Okay,
people we
okay, okay.
deport, we lose 44,000 U.S. citizen jobs. So they absolutely are helpful to the economy.
Right. And I'm sure you can say people are helpful to the economy and all these, great things. I want to know something. Do you think that when someone comes in and buys a home from somebody and they overpay for the home, that that's good for the economy?
I think that is bad. And I think that this is more or less something that happens incestuously. Migrants don't even have social security numbers, so they can't apply for loans. They can't do that.
Right. So I have two migrants that live next to me, and my home sold for an X amount of money, and they came in, and I bought my home 4 years ago. They came in and bought their home 2 years ago. They paid 50% more for their home than my home, which my tax rate on property taxes goes from a certain amount of money to more.
Were they legal migrants? They had to have been, right?
Huh?
They're legal migrants, right?
They don't speak English, so
they're absolutely legal.
Okay, well, they still have out-of-country plates. They do have Texas plates, but they also have out-of-country plates too, and they've been living here for 2 years.
Listen, I promise you, no matter how much you vote for Trump and Republicans, that kind of stuff's not going to stop. And the majority of people doing it are private investors.
I'm not worried about that, though. That's not my point.
Private investors are what's causing housing markets to go up, not the random migrant that you live next door to.
Right. And who is their prime opportunity during the Biden administration that probably doesn't even understand how the arithmetic works?
I don't know if you do. You, sir, are entirely wrong. Trump. Do you know what?
If a migrant comes and buys a home next to me, and then they buy and then another home next to me sells for the same price,
that's legal migration.
In a 6-month period, it doesn't comp into my home value.
ICE is not going to stop this person from doing it. The border closed border. What does this have to do with illegal migration?
I didn't say they were. You're saying that they're a net positive.
Yeah, I said illegal migrants.
No, migrants, illegal migrants.
Okay, so when you're advocating against even
illegals as migrants.
Okay, I hate even calling them illegal. I like to call them undocumented. But even when you're talking about this situation, what's your prescription to this? You want to kick out legal migrants?
I think that someone should be addressing the financial situations that the banks took advantage of during the Biden administration, allowing these homes to get loans for very close to double the home value.
What? What does Biden have to do to that?
People take out these loans, which then push.
What law did Biden pass?
That just bought their homes.
What law did Biden pass for that?
Well, I'm not going to say it's a law. I'm saying that whenever the migrants came into the country, there was a prime opportunity. I don't know how they did it, where they're saying that they gave out fake.
Well, if they're all legally coming in, you have no problems with legal migration, and those are the ones buying this. You have no solution to this. You want to stop illegal migration too?
No. They are not the same ones. So the same ones that I'm talking about are people that come in. I can communicate with them. They can tell me what their job is. I can see where they work.
So you just have a language barrier.
They follow the laws.
I don't know. Most of them do. Most migrants follow the law, even undocumented migrants. Mostly, they commit crimes at a rate like 1/3 and 1/4 that of a U.S. citizen, like 1 to 1.
Well, it must be different in my area then.
Must be. I don't even think you can.
My local jail website. Because when I go to my local jail website.
Mm-hmm.
I can literally go through and I can look at just the crimes and I can filter out the violent crimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I can take those people and I can extrapolate them into a list without even seeing their picture, and then I can see that majority of the ICE holds, which I understand an ICE hold does not mean that they're illegal, but they're being investigated. But a majority of the ICE holds are done through violent crimes. And the kind of crimes that I'm hearing
That's false.
are like a guy at a bar
70
that got
70%
told no,
70% of the arrested people in ICE custody have no criminal record at all. None. In contrast, when Obama did deportation, 60% were criminals.
Right.
So this is a little different.
The thing is that what you're trying to do is you're trying to say that misdemeanors are not crimes.
What do you mean?
Like, for instance, if an illegal immigrant comes over and they steal under $100 from Walmart and they get caught with a theft charge, do you think that's a reason for them to get deported?
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, deport them.
Okay, that's totally fine by me. I'm totally on board with that.
Yeah, and that's why they don't commit any crimes.
Totally on board with it.
That's why they don't commit any crimes, because that's what they face. If they steal a stick of gum, deported. So they don't do that. They're like significantly unrepresented in our crime rates. What you just alluded to is completely false. The cbp.gov website has a list and just a single table of all of the crimes done and prosecuted by undocumented migrants, and these account for less than 0.00001% of all crimes in America. So last year, 29 murders. We had 17,000 as a country. You guys focused on one, like a fucking season of The Boys on Amazon. You guys were propagandized by one death, and they focused it and politicized the absolute fuck out of it.
Oh no, I care about that somebody was killed by an undocumented person, but that's not the reason why I'm even voting for it or why I would want that to happen. It's just because I'm aware of the fraud that was going on with buying homes, and my property taxes.
The fraud?
My property taxes are crazy because I live in a special half where the whole city is an HOA. So when my property taxes go up, it's like more than half of my mortgage. So my mortgage, half of my mortgage.
Where's the fraud? What do you mean fraud? Trump himself is doing fraud. Trump himself is buying giant warehouses with using DHS, and they're buying things for property that has been bought not even 2 years ago at like 30% of the price. They are overpaying for these facilities, committing fraud themselves. He's pardoned like dozens of people that have committed egregious frauds. Oh, the government, $50 million. All of their crimes wiped clean.
So you're telling me that he's buying warehouses for more money than what they're worth,
correct.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And if he does that, doesn't that enable businesses to then borrow more money from the bank, considering now their warehouse is worth more?
If we want to talk about
Trump just paid more money for
if you want to talk about businesses possibly owned by Trump, yeah, these businesses were incorporated
right. So
6 months before buying the property.
Hurt the American people, though?
It's corruption.
Or does that, because whenever you do it to homes, it directly kicks people out of their neighborhood. But when you do it to like business enterprises or
when you're enriching yourself as president with the government's money, that's corruption. They should be arrested. They should be tried.
Okay, that's great. If you can prove it, I'm all for it. But I'm just telling you that the way I see it, I would rather it be happening that way than importing a bunch of migrants beyond the threshold and allowing them to take out loans for twice the value.
They can't take out loans.
And
like again, you're just advocating against legal migration. Like what do you propose we do? Yes, I do. Can you take out a loan without a social? Can you take out a loan without a social security or credit history?
You don't know how they're doing it.
Okay, you have no way. You have no avenue. You can explain to me how they're doing it, but they're definitely doing it.
So tell me this. Explain to me why the home is being bought for 50% more of the value, and it's all being done by only migrants.
I don't know what you're talking about. You have one example. If you look at the actual rate at which homes are being bought, We can talk about the actual
Mhm.
problem caused by Trump. Caused by, do you know what the Dodd-Frank Act is?
No.
Okay, remember the '08 housing market crash?
Yep.
Okay, remember how we had to regulate banks so that that didn't happen again?
Right.
Okay, Trump made provisions. First year in office, his first term, made provisions ever since the rate at which homes are bought from small investment groups has increased 20 into 20% of the market. So it went from 10 to 20%. It's exploded by 100% growth.
Right, and an individual can actually take advantage of that process.
Yeah,
So,
but
like
if
for
that's
instance,
who
if
you're
I'm
fighting
able to rent out
against,
my home, I can buy 10 homes for the same exact values that my original home that I'm renting.
yeah, so that is also causing your cost to balloon. And guess what? Trump is a real estate mogul. He has every
That
interest in the
doesn't.
world
No, no,
to
no, no,
make
no,
this
no, no. Because
balloon.
why would I ever buy a home for more money than what it's worth? That's what you're not understanding.
Because
I would never.
we have to outbid. When you put your home, when it's even not up for sale, people offer on homes. They try to buy your house cash outright. That's why, because that's the market
Right.
conditions Trump has created.
But that isn't what changes the home price. What
Yes, it
changes the
does.
home price are people selling the homes and people buying the homes.
And Trump has created conditions in which you have to fight investors for a home.
He has created conditions that an individual can rent out their house, and then whenever they have income coming that's covering the mortgage, they're allowed to borrow 10 times that value of their home to buy additional properties.
And what's the
That
difference
is
between
the system that they're
what do
using.
you propose they do? Because this isn't just exclusive to migrants. Do you propose that if you're a legally present migrant in the United States, you shouldn't be able to buy a home?
I think that there definitely needs to be a law on how much a home can suddenly sell for, considering there's laws that prevent me from selling my home for half the price of
More regulations. I'm sure your Republicans dream more regulations on homes. Gee, I bet they'll do that real soon.
Okay. Well, my whole point that I wanted to get across here is I think that it is the left that is demonizing the migrants, because I think you can say that they didn't let a bunch in, that they're all documented or undocumented, or they were legal migrants. What ended up happening was that you added to a population of people that were already assimilating and they were trying to do well. And now you're adding in all these other people that are coming from that way of life that they try to get away from. And you're hoping that they do the right thing.
And they do.
And what's happening,
And the numbers show that they don't act out, and there's no correlation between immigration and crime, which is the only
right,
indicator you can look at,
video,
right?
But everyone on the video can go to their local jail website, like right now, and they can see that the people that have a ICE hold on them are violent people. So you can say that a website
Does
says
it show their immigration status?
Can get on a.
Does it show their immigration status? No.
No.
Yeah, so you're just imagining they're all immigrants.
You can check all, but you can have a data mining, a data scraping operation. Most people don't know how to do that, and you can see where those people end up going, and you can follow it. And majority of the ones that are violent are getting deported.
Yeah, I know. All Trump's doing is pulling them out of prisons. They were already arrested. It's just a dog and pony show. He's spending millions on this. Basically,
well, you're saying that most of them aren't criminals, but I'm telling you that anybody that's listening to your cast right now can go to their local jail website and they can see who has a hold on them, and they can see what these people are charged with.
Yeah, I know. And you can also further, if you look at my screen in about 8 or 20 seconds, you're going to see a chart. And this is all of the data you're trying to scrub. It's already here. We've got it all. It's on CBP's websites, Customs Border Patrol. Every person that was convicted of a crime who's undocumented, those people are tracked in this chart. And if you look at any of the numbers, they're fucking pathetically low. if you think 30 million people are here, whatever the fuck Trump has tried to convince you, 10, 20, 30, I don't know what the fuck y'all think. The more, the better, because literally, if 30 million are here and they committed 1,700 DUIs last year and 23 murders, 144 illegal possession charges, 127 sexual offenses out of 400,000 as a country, I want all of them here. I want every single one of those people here.
Well, that's kind of your call. I don't trust the numbers because I know that people that can't speak a language can't really report any sort of
when there is a victim to a crime, you absolutely report it. Only 80% of all grape charges go unreported, but that's because
tell me, how would you do it in Brazil? Tell me, how would you do it in Brazil? You're an American.
Do what?
You go to Brazil. You can't speak Portuguese.
Mm-hmm.
How would you do it in Brazil?
I would use an app.
Right. Do you get where I'm going here?
Yeah. What do you mean?
I
could literally just use an app.
I have migrated here is going to know how to report that.
I have an iPhone, and I have AirPods that literally translate every language worth translating right now instantly. There's also a Google app that does the same thing. When you report a crime, you absolutely can report it to the government. If you speak Portuguese or Spanish, whatever the fuck, there's somebody that can speak that on the other end. We also have AI that just translates it. We're not poor, bro.
Right. And you're trying to propose that someone that is actively in the situation, that's living in the same household, that also can't comprehend, or maybe they are or not undocumented, that they're going to take that risk to report.
So what you're saying is
that's like what they're totally used to, where they came from.
What you're saying is you want to look out for these people because they could be victims of crimes. And I propose kidnapping them with ICE, putting them into alligator Alcatraz, and then sending them back to the country where those crimes are more likely to take place.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no one believes you.
Well, honestly, it's caring for them because you can't do it anywhere else. You can't just leave your country and then go to another country and expect everything to just work easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So, I know it's unfortunate that those things are going on in their country, and maybe
no one cares that you're virtue signaling. Do you see how you went from virtue signaling to this almighty punishing person who's well, if you didn't want to get fucking raped by the law.
I'm not virtue signaling. I'm saying that your crime stats are severely deflated.
Even if we doubled them, they're still so insignificant. It's wild to even imagine that that you could justify it without this. You need the proof before you justify this. The burden of proof would be on you, bud. So you can't just imagine that there must be more crimes out there. There is literally nothing you can point to that this is solving. It's just making it worse. It's making the economy worse. Crime rates will go up because there will be less people not committing crimes. There'll be less people willing to report any crimes, just like you said, because of fear of deportation, because Trump is so anti-immigration. He's convinced half of y'all that this is the right way to be too.
He's not anti-immigration.
Yes, he is.
He is so pro-immigration, it's insane.
He has turned off all refugee programs, a historic low for the United States in history, from 177,000 refugee status acceptances to 7,000, which mostly all came from South Africa, and they're all white.
That sounds like a huge improvement to me, because I'm not really sure why we're taking refugees that are across the entire globe.
Do you remember World War II?
A war is breaking out in Mexico. You know what I mean? Come stay over here for just a little bit, and then you can go back.
Do you remember World War II?
Well, I can't remember it, but I've heard of it, yes.
Do you know why we take asylees?
No, I don't. What's your story here?
In World War II, there were a bunch of people like you who said, who are these people? They came from a rotten country like Germany. We don't fucking want them here. And all of these people, we've determined that X amount of them died because of our denial of status or like immediate acceptance in the country. After that, 1952, we decided to become signatories to a refugee program. And most of the EU does this, most of the UN, everybody does this. But if you are a refugee from war, or if you are being targeted because of your race, religion, or sexuality, or protected trait of any kind, we allow you to come here. That has always been the case. This is not new. This is not what Biden did. In the world during COVID, had a lot of stuff going on, especially Trump fucking with Venezuela and then giving Venezuela TPS status. All of them flooded here because Trump basically said that whole country could come do that.
Yeah, I definitely understand your point. I'm not going to sit here and concede it. I just, I feel like you're making the process a lot harder than it needs to be. They're talking about how they need a warrant, and like what you said, if they like steal from the store, they should just be deported. I think it should just be, can they catch you doing a crime? And I honestly think it should be in the realm of sealed indictment sort of territory. But I know a lot of Democrats would hate that, because I don't even think that most Democrats even understand what a sealed indictment really is. They would probably be like, that's pretty messed up that that's how our government works. But it works that way. But, like say they catch somebody doing a crime and they haven't been committed, but they have evidence that they know they could persecute them in court, just auto deport. Like, there doesn't need to be that whole process. Like, I understand that they're an asylee, right? And they're running from something, and that I understand that, and that's an old law. But if I'm being completely honest, I don't think that you can argue that it's impossible to pretend that you're straight. And I
Oh
don't think that
man,
you can argue that it's
dude,
impossible for you to get a job.
bro. If you were found to be
Like,
gay in some of these countries, you'd be killed. So you propose, instead of leaving, just chip up, like pull yourself up by your
what do you
bootstraps
do
and
if you get caught
hide your
doing drugs?
sexuality.
What do you do when you get caught doing drugs? What happens then? You hide you using drugs, right?
This is something that this is something immutable. This is
Do we
something,
take asylum victims from heroin addiction?
dude, no, we
we?
don't. No, we don't.
I feel like that is, if we're going to be talking about discrimination.
What?
Just like if you're gay, you prefer the same sex. If you're not sober, you prefer to use drugs. You're being discriminated.
Do you think people can just stop being gay? It's a choice.
We can agree to disagree.
Yikes.
It's just my personal opinion.
When did you decide to be straight?
When did I decide to be straight?
Yeah.
I think I decided to be straight whenever I felt disgusted that a guy sat next to me.
So you were gay before that?
No, I just was undecided. I didn't even honestly think about it. I even remember as a kid, I think I was in like third grade or whatever, and they asked me if I was gay, and I was raised that meant happy. I didn't even know about sex. I didn't know what sex was or anything. I was going to my first public school, and that was a shit show.
Did you know that roughly 3,000 species on Earth show heterosexual behaviors or homosexual behaviors, and that this is something true inherently about humans as well? It's roughly 10 or 11%. And I think the only thing that holds us back from seeing that unbiased is usually like an indoctrination of religion.
What I find really interesting is that I mainly think it's a choice because I think you can induce homosexual tendencies using the correct sequence, the correct.
Do you think you could be tricked into being? Do you think you could be tricked into being gay?
I think that if everybody was gay and I lived in a male dominant population and I was raised just, I guess, the same way that a Spartan would be raised, where he's like getting his muscle juice from his, owner, then I have no choice but to believe it. Just like the kids in Papua New Guinea have no idea they're being toyed with by the men. They think it's
So
totally okay, and they think it's totally fine.
we've seen this over and over again in science that especially in conservative households, like you can grow up conservative as hell and it still produces a trans kid, it still produces a gay kid. I don't think there's any truth to this whatsoever, besides the fact that we can destigmatize it so that men or women who might have these types of desires or are okay with these things, do them. So like today, I would say that being a gay woman there has far less stigma than being a gay man, and maybe women are more likely to experiment or not show homophobic traits because it's so widely accepted societally. But I think a lot of conservatism has really held on to the idea that men in a homosexual relationship is emasculating, and I think that's why it's so widely hated. And I think that it's something that is more or less about you, like someone like you who has these opinions. I think most people who hold homophobic ideas like yourself are usually harboring some sort of homosexual desires.
See, that's what I think so funny is that it's you are trying to switch it around and add an ad hominem on me because I think that someone
It's not an ad
chooses
hominem.
to be a degenerate.
That's not an ad
Yeah, it kind
hominem.
of is. It kind of is.
Do you know what an
Sure.
ad
You
hominem
can call it
is?
whatever you want. I mean, you're attacking me personally, trying to float the idea that I might have homosexual tendencies. And here's the problem is that you can make anyone homosexual with the correct circumstances.
Again, do you think that you can make someone straight? Because we have nothing but science that shows that
100%,
conversion
100%
conversion therapy has been shown to be torture. It doesn't work. We have science on that.
That's terrible. I'm sorry that the person truly 100% believes that they're gay, and that's why trauma therapy doesn't work. But if they grew up in a world where hetero norm and it was only heterosexuals and it was only men with women, they would 100% be straight.
False.
Like
so
have you seen the original biological
have you seen the Catholic Church? So what happens when you actually do that is they start acting out on their perversions.
You're talking about groups, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking about things that happen all the time in all churches, and this is something very common
so
for
a man and a woman on an island alone. A man and a woman on an island alone.
Let me finish making my statement. When you say that people live in these constraints where there's no homosexuality allowed, then you see these full-grown adults having homosexual affairs, mostly with children as well, because they have suppressed these feelings starting at such a young age that their emotional maturity stopped at the moment of that oppression, just like you probably.
And shame on them for letting them know that gay people exist and telling them it's wrong.
None of them said that. They could just not know that gay people exist at all. They just think that their thoughts are complete aversions and complete blasphemy. And they probably have deep feelings of shame and guilt.
Understand that it's homosexual.
Yeah, they just have like unwarranted feelings of deep shame and guilt. And this is something that the religious doctrine imposes on them. And it also has bad outcomes. People are maladapted to life because of the things you all believe.
Right, and just to be clear, not Catholic. I think the church is an abomination. I think religion is a very useful tool, and it all comes down to your own interpretation of what it is. But what I'm saying is that just the idea existing, telling them that it is wrong to be homosexual, is enough for them to see a Pandora's box. And
why is it wrong?
On the person's personality.
Why is it wrong?
No, they're literally telling you about it.
Who is?
The church. They're telling you that it's a sin to be homosexual.
Why is it a sin?
Forget that.
No, I would love to. You're going to have to justify this, right? Because this is how you feel because of your religion?
No. I'm saying because they are telling you that it is a sin.
What
if
is
they were
your
just to never
justification?
mention it-
What is your reason for not liking gay people?
Oh, I just think the behavior itself is 100% degenerate. I think that men are supposed to provide for children, and children are supposed to look up to like their father and their mother. And when your dad is getting reamed and he's giving into his sexual desires and he's giving into his flesh, there's nothing that you can look up to. You cannot be proud of. You cannot put him in an esteemed state because he is always doing something that's degenerate. And
I
if
think
was
that
just gonna
there's
go
no
back
proof of
into-
this being degenerate at all. Like you just say it's degenerate. I think it's
Do they
circular.
generate people? Do they generate people?
They can adopt children.
No, they didn't. They didn't generate anything.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're degenerate. They generate all sorts of. They
Yeah,
generate a happy
didn't
life.
They didn't generate.
Okay. Do you think that kids out there that are in the adoption system, the hundreds of thousands of children, do you think they should get somebody to like parent them in a home?
Well, now you're changing the goalpost. I'm saying
Is
that
this
they're
not a
degenerate
net
because they're not
positive
generate.
of a homosexual relationship?
Say what?
Is this not a net positive of some homosexual relationships?
You can find a net positive in a pedophilic relationship. Like if the guy's feeding the kid and he's only
Okay, no one's
you get
fighting
what I
for
mean?
that.
Like,
No
there's
one's
going
fighting
to
for
be
that.
a
The
positive
burden
in
of
that.
proof for you is to say how this is a bad thing. They are generating something that is positive in my eyes. For you to just say that they don't have these things also points to the fact that anybody else in society who can't
Right,
reproduce
but
is also
I'm claiming
degenerate.
I'm claiming that it's degenerate as in they're not generating, and I'm claiming that it's degenerate as in it's not really conducive for a child to look up to somebody that
There's
is
no science that says there's bad outcomes for children who are
giving into their
parents
flesh.
of. There's no science that says there's bad outcomes for children of parents who are homosexual. There's actually really good outcomes for them. Sarah, thank you for the $5. Sounds like this dude is abused as a kid and is desperately trying to deflect. Google talk therapy near me guy.
Ad hominem, once again, good bro.
This is a donation.
You
So
guys literally can't accept it because you can't accept that the actual behavior is 100% degenerate.
no,
Without
it's 100%
medicine,
natural.
you will
It's
die.
100%
You will
something that
die.
does not
You will
hurt
die
you.
from homosexual
Can you
relations.
tell me? Can you tell me a thing that homosexuality does to you directly? What does it do?
Okay, without medicine, you will die. Is that true or not?
Sure. Same thing with any heterosexual relationship.
Right, but if you wait until you get married, is that even possible without being abused?
I don't know, but the same thing. There are more STDs and
No. It's not an I
STIs
don't know.
present.
It's not an I don't know.
There's more
that is
STIs
an
present in
objective
heterosexual
question.
relationships in some aspects, and same thing with
Right,
lesbian
but
and gay relationships.
if you wait until marriage, is it
And
possible?
nobody wants
for
to.
you
These
to
are
have-
unrealistic, like superstitious beliefs. Nobody needs to do that.
Got it. So it's unrealistic for someone to never drink alcohol.
Yes, for a whole society to not drink alcohol. Yes, that's unrealistic.
Wow.
Do you remember?
Great.
Do you remember
That's
prohibition?
fantastic, bro.
Do you remember
It's a lie.
prohibition?
You're lying.
Do you remember prohibition?
You're literally lying.
What happened in prohibition, man?
I don't care what happened in prohibition.
You know exactly what happened when we made it illegal.
Life without drinking alcohol.
When we made it illegal for all of society to have alcohol,
Is it
they went and
possible?
did it under our noses. Organized crime
possible?
skyrocketed. So no, it's impossible for society just because of their superstitious beliefs to stop drinking alcohol.
Yeah. Well, you're just objectively lying. Because if you wait until marriage, it's basically impossible for you to have an STD. and unless you're like being
Yeah.
abused or some sort of weird
We
accident
already
happens.
know the outcomes of all of these wait until marriage things. You guys are still a capital of divorce rates. You guys don't do marriage any better than anyone else. You guys also produce a bunch of teen pregnancies because you're so fetishized with the idea of sex in general that you don't teach them any sex ed, and they end up getting pregnant at a super young age. That's what y'all do. Y'all
That's
specialize in
ridiculous.
that.
That's ridiculous.
That's literally the truth, and I can show you with data.
Yeah, it's ridiculous because the main reason it's ridiculous is because it's the same exact gamble that you would. It feels like you're playing the lotto, bro, and it isn't like, oh, the first time she's pregnant. And when you try to depict it that way, and you try to sell it that way, and you try to tell everybody it's that way, then obviously when it isn't that way, right? The same way that once a kid, has their first sip of alcohol, they're like, oh my God, why do people hate this? Why are they so against this?
Yeah, you're talking
Or their
about
first
cultural
smoke of
norms, right?
marijuana, same
You're talking about
difference.
cultural norms. The cultural norms that your religion normalizes and perpetuates are harmful, and the metrics are there to prove it, and it's absolutely egregious.
No. It is a explanation how it is degenerate.
I think Republicans are degenerate. They're not progressive, right? So
Right.
they don't
Okay,
produce
that's great, but
anything.
you're changing the meaning of degenerate.
I think they don't produce anything, right? They're just trying to conserve, just like I don't know, maybe a gay couple just trying to do their own fucking thing. They don't produce anything.
You can't really produce anything unless you like conserve and maintain.
Okay.
Like if you're constantly just building new homes and you're not maintaining the ones that you've built, you're gonna fall into a net negative.
Yeah. So all of that stuff you're talking about would be liberal stuff, like passing infrastructure. We did that. Y'all don't.
Say what?
Y'all don't pass infrastructure.
Oh yeah, no. That would be. Why would we tax infrastructure? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. So y'all don't even do that. Y'all don't maintain anything.
I'm not understanding that one at all.
Y'all don't maintain shit.
And the unrealized gains too. That's like crazy. I can't even believe that was like thrown out there. Unrealized gains is like literally, it is the epitome of financial suicide. If you see it work on a calculator, bro, you can't invest. There's no point in investing or buying.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey man, the economy's doing really good, huh?
It honestly is, actually.
No, we had record low jobs. We have job losses. We had to go back and revise the job numbers. We have 4.4% unemployment. We have inflation going up. We have the stock market going down. We have gas prices skyrocketing. Thus, inflation, more inflation to come on general, just all goods, with no end in sight.
Right. Okay. The only country in the world that I can go without any experience, go work for 1 hour, then walk my butt to Walmart, and I can buy 60 eggs for 1 hour of work.
So when we were in a pandemic, would you have allowed somebody to tell you that? Like, hey man, just pull yourself up by your bootstraps, bro. You can go buy a bunch of apples and eggs. Or were you crying for Daddy Trump to come save you?
I probably would have thrown lettuce out in the sun in a bowl of water, and done something like that. But I totally get it. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear pull yourself up by your bootstraps. But
yeah, I think that y'all are just picking and choosing the right time to say that. Remember when y'all were crying about FEMA not giving y'all enough money, and now you guys are for personal responsibility? It just changes every day. And I think it's silly. I think that we can come together on the left and actually look at social programs that work, that help people, that are productive to society, that actually help balance the budget. We're the only ones equipped with the ability to propose ideas that would balance a budget. The right will never advocate for raising taxes on anybody because their messaging constantly demonizes it. They call any sort of social program communism. So you guys have literally so few tools, and you're just pigeonholed into just making horrible legislation all the time that doesn't create jobs, that spends all of our money, that deports migrants for no reason because they have to run on some weird hate and common enemy for you. None of it helps any of us. It hurts our economy.
You created the hate, bro. You created the hate when you brought in a bunch of people that were going to commit crimes, and now you're trying to say that all undocumented immigrants aren't criminals, and no
They're not.
Republican is saying that. They're saying undocumented immigrants are committing violent crimes. Let's deport them. And what you're doing is saying you're being racist because your statement is saying it's all undocumented immigrants when we're literally not saying all.
They're
We're
they're
saying
literally arresting
undocumented immigrants are
70% of them are non-criminals, period.
great.
Non-criminals.
That's not, I didn't say that.
Yeah, so that's what he's doing
But
differently.
why is that your talking point?
Because if you actually voted for the party that did deportations, like by number, you would just vote Democrat every
Yeah.
single time. And you just
Right.
voted
You
for the
have
guy
no
who was the
idea if those are
meanest.
sealed indictments.
I'm sorry?
You don't know if they're sealed indictments. You don't know.
I don't know that what?
You know what a sealed indictment is?
What, a sealed indictment for migrants? For the migrants doing crime?
With anything, with any process. Like say that you get a sealed indictment on
The
somebody
representation of
that
them 10 years ago is still low. So what we would look for is those trailing indictments being unsealed. And we have no evidence that even if they triple, it would matter at all. It would not matter even in the fucking slightest. There were 29,
Okay.
20 kids who died in Uvalde. You guys didn't give a flying fuck. Not a single piece of legislation. All of those kids had families just like that girl who was fucking raped and murdered. Just the same thing, bud.
I guess I just choose to believe different. I mean, they came performing a crime. We haven't caught them doing a crime. Even if they had sealed indictments, they would not be unsealed or even put into the court at all. There'd be like no documentation of it.
So
You know,
all of them are
I've known
all of them
people
are
that had
secret indictments. All of them are sealed. That's why we don't see them. And you guys are just right, even though you haven't had any proof, but the proof is out there somewhere, hidden and sealed. Like this is
Bro,
silly,
you can
dude.
literally you can literally talk to a confidential informant, and that's exactly how it works.
Dog, still, I don't think the
Like
numbers would even come
they
close to
follow you
justifying.
around.
Do you know that we're spending
They,
$180 billion on this, which is more than any country's military? You think that chasing down 29 murderers that happened last year is worth doing that with? Like we could be doing so much. We could actually stop murders and crime on mass levels with that amount of money. Crime comes from poverty. And if we simply just focus on safety nets, it so happens that less people fucking try to steal shit and hold up fucking liquor stores. Less people try to get two hots in a cot because they're starving and commit a crime.
right, because giving someone that doesn't know how to make financially responsible decisions more money has always resulted in them getting out of poverty.
Correct. And it saves us money.
Got it. So giving someone that uses drugs on a regular basis more drugs gets them sober.
I think that people just demonize the poor people or the poor class of people that does drugs because I can promise you just about every rich person I've encountered does yayo, does fucking what's it called? That tranquilizer. They do all sorts of drugs all the time. They smoke weed.
Right,
All you do
but
is
they're
you
being- but
demonize
they're
poor
making
people.
financially responsible decisions.
Yeah, I know, but all you do is
You know what I
associate
mean?
drug use with poor people, and that's why they're poor. That's not how it works. When people came
no,
home
no.
from Vietnam,
No.
they didn't decide to just be poor and use drugs because they were drug users. They came home with problems. We have societal problems that cause people to be poor and then turn to drugs. Or if they are turning to drugs, we should have societal safety nets to stop them.
Right. So I'm trying to make an analogy. It's analogous here. So I'm saying that a person that if you give them $100 and you say, we can only give you $100, can you live off of $100 in a month? If they can't do it, that means that they don't have real financial responsibility.
I don't care. You're just shaming them for being a type of person that will always exist in society. Societally, we'll always have those types of people, and it's just whether or not you want to live in a society with more or less crime.
Got it. So you're saying that if they want to spend all $100 on one meal, that we should totally say that's okay, and we should continue to fund them.
I think you should stop caricaturizing every poor person as someone who would do that. And if we just literally just did this, we would look at every single study that's done in like Los Angeles and New York. And when we do this, despite being like our feelings being hurt about it, like you are, it saves us money in hospital fees and in prison fees and all this stuff. So yes, whether or not your feelings are hurt about it, I say we do it because it saves us money.
Got it. It's not that my feelings are hurt. It's that if you can you get someone to be physically strong by giving them gym memberships?
That's not really my intention. That's not my motive. I do want people with access who have the intention to do that.
Keep them alive.
My motive would be to anybody who,
them alive.
every single person who has the ability to pull themselves out of poverty and do well will then further have that ability, right? I'm not saying
everyone has the ability. Everyone has the ability.
No, not the same as every country. No, not even close.
Yes.
Not even close.
1 hour of work will get you 60 eggs.
Still, we're talking about a livable wage. We're talking about a livable wage. So
you don't need a car. You don't need.
In your ideal America, you don't need a car. You can live on eggs. Dude, fuck off. We're the richest country on earth. If you're an actual American patriot.
How I grew up when I was 18.
I know. You're just trying to project
I grew up like that for 3 years.
I know. You're projecting your trauma onto other people and prescribing
it. Not trauma. I lived in a normal home. I didn't want to live in that home anymore. I wanted to do it on my own. Eggs were cheap. Rice was cheap. Beans were cheap. You could make ramen right out of the bag.
You guys are obsessed with personal responsibility. I get that. I get that. House. I don't want to live in a shitty society just because I have a problem with poor people getting help.
It's not a shitty society. It's called growing up. And what it takes to survive.
We will be growing up forever. There's always going to be people who underperform in society.
You're
always.
Telling me that you are allowing people to think they need to spend $10 a meal.
I am not saying that. I am saying that people who get SNAP get like $400 a month. And for you to micromanage that, which is 1.6% of our entire fucking budget, is sad, pathetic, not Christian, and fucking stupid. It's a distraction. We spend $1 trillion a year on military, killing people. $5,000 average, your fucking yearly wages pay to go to the fucking military, and on average it's like $300 to feeding people, and you still cry about the smallest portion and scrutinize the tiniest fucking portion of our taxes that actually go towards something that irrefutably helps people. If my taxes go to fucking anything, you could fucking 7 times it. If it goes to feeding people, go to fucking take all of it, double it. I don't give a fuck. If it feeds people, what are we fighting about?
Okay, so this is a silly argument, and I'm gonna relay your argument back to you here. So you're saying that because it's such a small amount of money, that I shouldn't be micromanaging how people consume food or how they spend their money.
Correct. Yes, demonizing, saying that like the majority of people who pull these funds, you're saying the majority of people who pull these funds are like this, and I say no, and that's just a silly way to look at it.
Okay, so now we're going to take an analogy. We're going to compare the analogous situation here. So you have somebody that they have a need. Food is a need, right? They have a need. It may not be a need for you, but to them, it's a need. Either it's alcohol or it's drugs. So they have a need. And what you're saying is that just because it's cheap, and you can keep them happy. You could literally drive the price of meth down to nothing. They do it with Adderall all the time. And so what you're saying is that you should fulfill that person's need instead of teaching them that, you know what, you don't need to have a whole 6-pack every night.
That doesn't teach them. It's not going to do anything.
And spread it throughout
we know that this is not what teaches them. This is not what teaches them anything. You're not teaching anyone a lesson. You're just, the blowback will be just more crime, more people that actually need it, that use these things responsibly.
So for McDonald's?
Yes, and also, you're also taking away the woman like my mother who had 3 kids. She was collecting SNAP for quite a few years. You're depriving them of that because you're caricaturizing all people to be like this weird thug in your head.
No,
I'm very grateful. I'm very great. My grandma, my
don't
mother
need it.
pulled herself out of poverty. You just think this is like this perpetual thing that never like helps anybody. It creates a problem. You're just mad at poor people because they all just buy booze or something with like it's so stupid. It's so dumb. This will never change ever. This is just a fight that you guys will always be worried about when it's literally just holding us back. Like this is like me crying about how many if you crush your cans before you fucking recycle them, and we fought about it 6 days a week and we were married. That's the equivalent of this. This is so fucking dumb and remedial. It's past us on the side of on the left. We're so far past this.
It's part of growing up, bro. That's what it is.
It's part of you need to
There's a
grow up.
little system.
You need to figure out
There's a
that
little system that you have to. There's a little system that you have to abide by. Like you can't just drink infinite alcohol or you'll die, right?
I know you need to realize that you're
So
always
why are
going to
you
live in
trying
a
to teach
society
them
that
they
people
can drink infinite alcohol?
Nobody's trying to teach them that. This doesn't buy you alcohol either, man.
You're not. No, see, that's where that you're making a comparison that I'm not trying to make. I'm trying to make the analogy here, as in you want to just give them the money to survive without creating conditions or incentive to pull themselves up. So
They
what you're
absolutely are.
doing is you're
$400 a
allowing them
month.
to buy soda and ice cream.
Nobody
and
is living a
sandwiches at the
lavish
gas
life.
station
Nobody's
and
living a
tea at
lavish
the gas
on
station.
$400 a month. You think they're all living lavish lives,
bro? Okay.
So yes.
It's totally, if that's what your anecdotal experience is that
That's the
everybody
average.
responsibly uses their SNAP benefits, then so be it.
Here's the numbers. For every dollar that we spend on
I don't
SNAP,
need the numbers,
yes,
bro.
it is. Yes, you do.
I don't need the numbers.
For every
I
dollar
don't
we
need the
spend on
numbers.
SNAP,
You should
for
not
every
be able to
dollar
buy
we spend on
Coke.
you guys don't
You should
care.
not be able to buy
Everything that
Coke.
you guys
You
fuck up,
should not be able to buy steak.
you guys
You
fuck
should
up
not be able to
every
buy
bit
it.
of our economy with these little hangups, these emotional hissy fits you guys have. Like this is just
It's not an
inherently
emotional
good for
history.
us.
That is not a necessity.
It is inherently
SNAP
good for
benefits
us.
should pay for
Yes, it is.
necessities.
So for every dollar we
Should pay
spend,
for
for
necessities
every
only.
dollar we spend, it's $1.75 of economic activity for these stores. Stores literally rely on it every time that these are processed twice a month. You see the store stocked.
Communism, bro.
They absolutely need this.
Communism.
It's not communism.
Communism.
Communism doesn't have money.
Because
That's not
the state is
communism.
funding the grocery.
This is
at
healthy
that
for
point.
our economy.
The whole reason why I pay more for my groceries is because the government is funding the grocery store through the middleman.
No,
which
it
is the
makes it
poor
cheaper.
person.
That makes it cheaper. It makes your groceries cheaper, my friend.
Mm-mm.
Yes, huh?
Nope.
Yes.
No.
Your grocery prices
Just
will go
because
up
they make
because of
more
Trump
money-
and all of
just
these
because they
Republican
make money
policies.
doesn't mean it makes my groceries cheaper.
Yes, it
If
does.
the price goes up, if the price of the food goes up, does the poor person still buy it?
I'm just going to Google this for you, okay?
No. If the price goes up, do they still buy the products that they always buy?
Food stamps help
Because it's
stabilize
on their
food
SNAP
prices
card.
indirectly by ensuring consistent consumer demand. So they stabilize your prices. You're welcome. You're crying about things that inherently help us, like 100%. Net
Bro,
positives.
this is what you're doing. You're literally saying a scientist and someone told me something that I don't completely understand. And that means that since
This is the consensus. This is the consensus. You're using fourth grade economics to explain to me how this is bad.
Okay, so you're telling me that if a Coke goes to $10 a 12-pack, that everybody on SNAP is going to stop buying it?
Probably. There will be fewer people buying it because they'll be buying things that are more that they need that are necessity. I don't even care. Even if they don't, even if they continue to buy Cokes, the thing is, these food stamps will continue to keep Coke stabilized. It would keep Coca-Cola stable. If you stopped using food stamps, Coca-Cola will go up. All of the food prices that you enjoy, they go up.
And then Coke will be cheaper.
Doug, thank you for the $20. Please drop him. Thank you, Doug. Chat. Kicks are $40.
Same thing with universal healthcare, bro.
Universal healthcare saves us money as well.
No, because we don't have set prices like Brazil.
What are you talking about?
You want to institute a universal healthcare and let the doctors still negotiate the prices.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
In Brazil, they have like a set cost.
in every single country where there's a single payer system, they perform better than us and they pay less.
Right, because when they institute universal health care, they set a price that the healthcare providers that are under the universal health care can only charge. And then they normally have like a private healthcare system that they charge a different price. But the price is set.
Infectious says, oh,
Finish him.
Infectious and Doug, thank you for the kicks. Much love, y'all. Thank you so much for the support. If you're trying to kick somebody, it is $40, y'all. So thank you so much, Infectious and Douglas. Chat, we are going to go to the next guest. Don't forget to continue tapping the screen and follow if you enjoy these debates. It's okay, Doug. Thank you again. Yellow, you're a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I like the stance on immigration.
Okay, what stance is that?
Well, I want to kind of follow up with you if I can. Following on from the last guy that went on forever. Regarding immigration. So I've got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I call them illegal, you call them undocumented.
Okay.
The question is, like, let's say you were in charge of immigration tomorrow. Would you still allow undocumented people to come, or would you draw a line under it and say no more people can come undocumented?
This is a nuanced question. I would stop undocumented migrants, but I would also make it very easy for them to come, for us to know who they are, for them to apply. We have a population problem, and this is also beneficial in every single metric, in every single way, in the economy. Besides housing prices going up, it's literally rocket fuel.
Okay. Yeah, I just was curious to know what your views are about whether we should just draw a line under the whole thing and start making people come the legal process way or not.
Yeah, Republicans will never ever allow us to fix the problem. We will always have an undocumented problem as long as Republicans stop us from giving these people means to come over here legally, because it costs tens of thousands of dollars in multiple years. And even if you do it right, Trump will deport you. He's doing that to 500,000 of them. It doesn't really matter. It just illustrates to me that he's not really care. He doesn't really care about the actual problems. I think he's just making a ton of money with charter plane companies and private prisons and all these other contractors and real estate that he's doing. He's accruing billions of dollars doing it. And he's also using it to bully cities into giving up things like voter rolls and basically just holding them hostage with terroristic, state-sponsored terrorism.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that. Being an immigrant myself originally, having to go through the whole process, and then my wife, who came here recently, had to go through all the same US CIS process as well. It's a very archaic system that's not been upgraded, and it does take too long to get here, unfortunately. But it is required and it's needed, because I think a lot of people don't realize, or the people that have never gone through the migration process, there's a lot of reasons that you need to have it in place, such as affidavit of support. I have a legal contract with the US government, which means I am 100% responsible for my wife being here, so she doesn't become a burden to social services. And that's the same reason also that she has to have a medical test as well in the country she came from, so she doesn't bring syphilis, tuberculosis, that she's got no drug addiction, she's got no mental health issues too.
I'm glad that you see the importance of that, because a few years ago, Republicans were calling that, some Nazi shit, having a vaccination card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's wild.
Well, when I came, I had to get a vaccination card. That was 22 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. And then also you have to obtain police records, not just from the country you came from, but if you've lived in multiple countries for more than 6 months, you have to get police records from all those countries too.
Yeah,
So that's I just wanted to
nobody
let
wants
people
to
know.
stop checking people. We want to fast track it. We could make this so much easier. Nobody wants just all the illegal immigrants forever. I think that the system, the way it is, the fact that it's hard, like you just said, creates an environment for more undocumented people, especially with people like visas that expire. It's just costly, and sometimes the conditions that you have to adhere to under a visa or under a some sort of sponsor program, it's too hard to maintain, and they just stay here anyway. And for us to chase those people down, it's just like this gray area where people are in limbo because, especially now, they're terrified to contact the government and say, "Hey, I'm illegally here. Can I do this? Can I make this right?" They're not going to want to. No one in their fucking right mind would report to them right now.
Yeah, the only way I've seen from my experience, because obviously being an immigrant myself, you see, you end up talking to other people, right? You're like, hey, how'd you get here? You know, what did you do to get here, kind of thing. And then what I've seen is most the people I've met, at least, come here on a tourist visa, and then they just don't go back. But then what they do is money talks. They end up finding an immigration lawyer, pay them a lot of money, and then they end up getting it through the system, which is, I'm like, that's not the way you're supposed to do it. And they're like, it looks like the government don't care. If there's money involved, they'll just take it, right? And if lawyers are involved,
what's the big drawback? What's the huge, like, if they got here and their criminal record passed and we allowed them in, like, do I really want to spend hundreds of billions of dollars tracking these people that, like, I can name 700 laws that you would say are benign, that we shouldn't go around and enforce the absolute fuck out of them because it would just cost so much. It would fuck up the economy in other senses. Like, there's a million examples I could give you. This is one of them. Same thing with mass deportation.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not a good system. It's a very archaic system that needs to be fixed. And I think from what I've read online, they said that the average case to get here now is anywhere between $4,000 up to $12,000 per person, right, to go through the process, and a wait time of 1.5. Well, it took my wife 1.5 years, but I've seen people take 2 or 3 years. So when you tell someone, hey, you need to wait 3 years, and you've got to spend over $10,000 to get it, you can see why people say, well, screw that, I'll just come illegally because I haven't got the time and money to do that.
So yeah, you see the environment, like, now you understand. And are those the type of people, do you really think are worth hunting down? Like, these are the people that Trump is focused on. The 70% of them that he's arrested, non-criminals, people like you just explained. Is that what we need protection from? No.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a disagreement with you about they are criminal because they didn't get the documentation to come in the country, right?
Yeah, I know. It's same way somebody who sped today is a criminal. The same way me, who just partook in weed, I am also doing illegal acts. The average American commits 3 felonies a day. Right. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Like, if I made brown shoelaces illegal tomorrow, would you be like, well, it's illegal and we need to go pick them all up? No, you wouldn't. You'd be like, why the fuck are we doing this?
Yeah, law's law. I mean, my brother just came over here to California. Well, I met him in California a month ago, but he had to get a passport. He had to pay for an ESTA visa, right? I mean, he had to come into the country legally.
It must be nice to have that money.
Well, I'm sure he would have liked to come here for free and not pay anything and come here illegally. But
yeah, but not everybody has all of that money to do this. Not everybody has. Some people are just chilling at home, and gangs are terrorizing them and trying to tell them that their little sister is going to be turned into a prostitute. So they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's a problem. Anyway, thanks for that. I just wanted to get your idea whether you would draw the line under it today. But yeah, interesting. Thanks for the opportunity.
Anytime, man. Take it easy. Sherry, thank you so much for becoming a super fan. Chat, if you want to support the stream, that's one of the best ways to do it because it gives me recurring revenue. Super fan, it's $10 a month, and it gives you a really cool sticker next to your name. We're gonna get to the next guest, guys, but don't forget to tap. Let's get to 150K. And if you want to support me, I do have a Cash App and Venmo in the bio. And if you want to buy me a coffee and have me read something aloud, I'll do it. Also, if you are in the box and you are friendly, please hop out of the box. Love you back, Jonathan. Hello.
What's up?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I'm a big Trump supporter.
Where are you from?
I'm from USA.
Where are you from before that?
I came from Russia. I immigrated to USA.
Yeah. Do you like Putin?
Yes, I love guitar too, and Epstein.
What?
You heard me. I love Epstein.
Why do
I love
you?
Trump because
Why?
he and Epstein raped little kids with me.
Ooh. Live from the Kremlin. Whew. Hello. I don't think they're up. Yellow, is this a Trump supporter?
Hello? Can you
Hello?
hear me?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
I support him, yeah, of course. We need him in Europe, bro. We need Trump in Europe pretty bad.
What for?
If you go to any big cities in Europe, any big cities, it's full of immigrants dealing drugs and committing crimes. So yeah. Have you ever went to Poland? Did you ever go to Poland?
Portland?
No, Poland.
Poland? No.
Poland.
No.
Yeah.
You guys
Poland has
obsess
very
over Poland.
strict laws, right, about immigrants.
Not as strict as most people like to say.
Yeah, but Poland is different. I'm pretty sure they have closed borders and shit.
Not really,
So
no.
if you compare Poland with
You
any
can
other
immigrate there.
big country in Europe, you can see the difference.
I don't get jealous of other people's border laws. I still think that no matter what country you look at, especially the United States, the migrants don't commit any like notable percent of crime. I think it's just for
They
weak-minded
do.
people.
They actually do.
Throughout history, weak-minded people have been convinced to hate migrants for as long as I can remember. As long as back as history goes, they're just simply trying to dehumanize a group and have you vote for them. There's no
Yes,
use
but
to
there's
it.
also criminals coming in the country, though.
Yeah, I know. I think there's far more criminals that are native here, and I think it's just distraction.
No, and by the way, even if you're immigrant, you're illegal anyways. There's
I know
people
it
that
doesn't hurt
are
my
trying to
feelings.
go in the country illegally,
It doesn't hurt
and
my
these
feelings.
they come illegally and they should be deported anyway.
I don't get really extra feelings hurt about that. I'm not a pussy.
But no, I dare you to go to Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Go to, for example, take Germany or Brussels maybe. Just go to Brussels, and just look around.
I will.
Okay.
I almost went. Germany
Go
is
to
one of the best
Brussels.
countries on earth. They're like the fifth
Go
biggest
to
economy.
Brussels.
They're
No,
doing
listen. Go
fantastic.
to Brussels. Go to Brussels. Yes, go to Brussels and visit the stations and go to Molenbeek, and then you will see the real power of immigration, bro. Then you'll notice it straight away.
Tight. It's just like a booming economy, or what? Lots of great food.
No, just go to Brussels. You'll see it yourself.
Lots
You'll
of
see
good
the
beer.
facts about immigration.
Free college in Germany.
No, just go
Is
go
that
go
what I'm
to
going to see?
any
Free
major
healthcare.
big city in Europe.
So I can
Any
go to
major
like big
big
cities
city
in
in
Europe, get
Europe
free
is literally
healthcare,
slums.
get free healthcare,
Every
enjoy some
single big
delicious food.
city in Europe is full of immigrants. It looks like the slums.
You sound like an immigrant to me. If you were here, we would be cheering you to leave.
Are you being racist right now?
No, I'm just saying that the type of politics that you advocate for others everybody, not just the people you hate. It others you too.
Wait, who says I'm an immigrant?
You would be an immigrant if you came to the United States.
What makes you think, oh, so if I go to the United States legally, I'm an immigrant?
Right?
No, because I'm not illegal.
It doesn't matter if you're legal or not. You would be migrating, making you an immigrant.
Okay, yeah. But just go to Europe. Go to Europe. Just go to a big city in
I can
Europe.
just look at
And
crime
you'll see
rates,
what
dude. I can look at crime. I can look
proliferation
at
is.
go to Europe, go to history, and just find a country that's very like conservative, and see how shitty their economy is. See how shitty their way of living is. See how
Okay,
shitty.
okay.
See how shitty what like life is for them. It's really
Okay,
bad.
bro.
None of them are doing good. All of the things that are like anti-liberal about
You
those
will find
countries
more
are
immigrants.
highlighted.
You will find more immigrants in Brussels and Belgians, bro.
Yeah, I don't care. Immigrants don't bother me.
You
My
don't care?
feelings.
Oh no,
I'm
but
not a.
they're
I'm
coming
not a.
clients.
I'm not a
It's a fact,
softie.
bro. It's literally facts.
I'm not a snowflake.
You cannot deny facts.
Nobody can trick me into
And that's the
voting
reason
for
why you guys
conservatives
lose.
because migrants commit crimes. Nobody can trick me into that, and it's a point of pride.
There's the reason why you guys lose, man. Like that's the biggest reason why the far right is winning, because of you fucking idiots, man.
The far right is losing really hard here,
The
actually.
far right is winning in Europe. It's a fact. Just look at the statistics, man. Don't be a weirdo, bro.
There's
Look
no
at the
use
facts.
for
It's your
far right
paper.
besides like going to
It's just your
war.
fact. The far right is winning.
Can you name a
In
far
every
right country
fucking country in Europe.
that's really good that you like?
You have to question yourself why, man. Question
Can you
yourself.
can you
People
tell
just
me a
sick of
far
it,
right
bro.
country you want to be like?
Say again?
What far right country do you like?
What far right country do I like?
Yeah.
I don't know. I like every country, bro.
Wait, what do you want to be like though?
I just want every country to be far right, and it's becoming far right.
So you
because of
have no
idiots.
idea. There's not a country that exists right now that has your ideals. So you should just always be upset.
No, Poland has a good government.
There will literally always be migrants. You're just gonna be on this goose chase their whole life, like crying about migrants. I love it, dude.
Yeah, there will always be migrants, but you have to if migrants do shit illegally, they have to get kicked out.
Dang, very good. Tomorrow we're gonna learn shapes and
you guys let
colors.
everybody in. You want to let everybody in, bro, with no papers.
No, we don't.
And criminals. That's
Nobody
what,
wants that either.
That's what you want, though.
Nobody wants that.
Okay, then yeah, kick him out.
All right, you guys are real smart, huh?
But it must suck. It must suck, though, bro. Like having your president.
You guys are real fucking brilliant. Chat, if you're trying to fund my gardening addiction, my Cash App and Venmo are in the bio. It's y'all's responsibility, chat. All right? Who is messaging the shit out of me? Didn't I just kick this guy? Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Did we talk already?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. What do you like about Trump?
Well, I like his America First agenda for the most part. He's tough on crime. He wants to bring senselessness back to the United States, and
Senselessness?
I'm all for it. Yeah.
Senselessness?
No, senseness.
So,
did you hear me?
Yeah. I don't know. I think the America First thing's pretty hard to explain, isn't it? So y'all were saying America First because we were sending money to Ukraine. So that meant like
No,
don't
that
get
wasn't
involved.
necessarily the main reason why.
Why were y'all saying America First?
Well, there's a multitude of reasons. However, I think the biggest was the problem at our southern border. You know, I mean, we've allowed who knows how many criminals and people to flow through our southern border. I mean, that was step one.
I think it's
for
just
me.
I think it's just right wing rhetoric. Like there's no crime happening because of that, is there?
There's I'm sorry, say that again.
There's no crime actually happening because of that, right?
You don't think there's any crime that's related to illegal immigration in this country?
I would say it's in like the low, like 0.0000001%. Like
Wow.
Low.
I think you are sorely mistaken. I think you should probably do a little bit of research on it.
I'm gonna help you out. All right.
Okay, help me.
Here it is, right here. Customs Border Patrol.gov. criminal alien statistics. Last year, 23 murders, 29, 29, 62, 63, 2, 2. So literally, how many murders do you think we have every year?
What year is this for?
This is for 2017 all the way to 2025.
And you asked me what? How many murders do I think we have every year?
Yeah.
In the entirety of the United States?
Yeah.
Probably something around 50,000 or so.
It's like 17,000. And then 40,000 gun deaths. And then 48,000 people die in car accidents. 75 people die from bee stings. But only 23 people died from migrants.
So the only crimes that they're committing is 23 murders. That's it.
There's 979 illegal drug possession charges. We have like I don't know, probably 250,000 or 750,000 of those every year. Illegal entry, re-entry, it's 5,000. Like literally so few. Sexual offenses, 127. All of them have been under 500 was a peak in 2021. Considering we have 400,000 of those every year as well, it's literally like the smallest portion of crime ever. And it's the same way that Hitler convinced Germany that Jews were committing all the crime. We're just highlighting like one or two specific cases, even though they were like underrepresented in the crime.
Okay, sure. We can take your statistics and say that they're true. Let's say that that's the case, right? And the illegal immigrants that have come into this country illegally, they're not that violent, right? Let's just say that.
Correct.
Do you think there's any population or any sort of representation of terrorist cells or foreign entities or spy or anything of the like that has come in through our southern border?
Yeah, but none of that from undocumented migrants.
They're documented.
Yeah,
so they come in and they say, "Hey, I'm Al Qaeda. Just let me in."
No, but they come documented.
Oh, they come documented. I got you. So you don't believe that there's any undocumented terrorist cells or
Tanner, thank you for the $40. This guy has a third cousin who was trans, and also they are a Somali illegal immigrant pirate who has Antifa hats. That's from Tanner. W. Tanner's in the This guest has a third cousin who is trans, and also they are a Somali illegal immigrant pirate who has Antifa hats.
Hello.
Hello. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I'm an immigrant and a Trump supporter.
What do you like about Trump?
Mostly the issue related to immigration, because that goes along with human trafficking. And as an immigrant, that I know that kind of hell people go through that process almost every day, I'm glad that the man is actually being direct and being bold.
I think what you're talking about is you prefer state-sanctioned human trafficking, because I think Trump is just doing that with our tax dollars, right?
What are you talking about?
Taking people from their homes and putting them in a place other than their home?
Jesus.
Not,
so you're talking about getting criminals and getting, I don't know, putting in a 5-star hotels before they get deported? That's what you're trying to...
5-star hotels?
What are you trying to say? What I'm saying is human trafficking throughout the southern border is one of the main issues that I have.
So your solution to human trafficking is more human trafficking?
It has nothing to do with being Mexican. Can I finish?
I didn't say that.
It has nothing to do with being Mexican or Hondurans or whatever. It's just the fact that there is a specific type of hell going through our southern border.
So,
and I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
You're virtue signaling to people who are being harmed by this. So your prescription is to further harm them.
Freeze the whole thing.
Makes total sense.
And fix it. I personally know.
You can shut down the border and stop that? You can shut down the border and stop that without mass deportation, right?
No. This is a generational problem. This is not happening just because Biden or Trump was in office. This is a
I'm not saying that.
issue.
Wouldn't shutting the border stop that?
Yeah.
Okay, then why mass deportation?
Absolutely, but do it to the point.
Why mass deportation then? Why do mass deportation then?
Perfect.
Then why do mass deportation?
I'm an immigrant and I'm go for it.
Okay, why do mass deportation then?
Do you understand that most of the people that get deported they already have deportation orders?
70% of them are non-criminals. The rest of them, they're
Or
just pulling out
non-criminals?
of.
What do you mean
They're pulling
criminals?
them
They're
out
already
of.
breaking the law by crossing the border.
That's the same as a speeding ticket. They're pulling them out of prison.
A speeding ticket, okay. So
Yes.
because you do have a speeding ticket, you need to get like I don't know, some sort of apology or treat you better or give you some sort of apologies.
Have you ever sped before?
Yes.
All right. Well, you're a criminal, dude.
So what? I pay my bills and that's it.
So you're just saying, like, we can.
But I'm an American citizen.
I don't care.
I'm
We
an
can
American
weaponize. We can
citizen.
weaponize the law on anyone we want to. I promise you. We could weaponize the law. I could just make something that you do or a class of people like you illegal, and we could just say it's following the law.
But I'm an American citizen.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just
It
saying you're focusing on
matters.
like you're focusing on enforcing a law that is benign and is costing us so much money. And it's causing civil unrest. It's causing a divide in the country. You don't care. If I wanted to go around,
The country is not divided.
it absolutely is. We're more divided than ever.
No, we're not divided. The problem is you guys are the enemy.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
honest about that.
There
thing.
you go.
I
You think
consider
that we're
you
the enemy.
folks
You guys
the
are
enemy
radicalized.
within. Yeah, I truly despise you folks from head to toe. I'm not.
I don't doubt
shy
it. That's
to
what Trump has done.
claim it.
He's created people like you who have no interest in common sense politics or conversation. You're
tried.
hostile. You're violent.
I tried. To be honest, I really tried. But every time
Every
you
time we
guys
talk,
go
you get
so
violent.
far freaking radical, they were like, I have nothing to relate to these people.
We never
So,
ever finish a
yes,
conversation. This is the thing you have to
I
say at the end because I
truly
dunk on you
despise
so
you
hard,
folks
dude. I
as
dunk on you guys so
Democrats.
hard. I dunk on you every time you come up here, and this is how you end it. You say the same poem about how you hate us, and you just have these like feelings of violence. But it's really just pent up anger from not being able to win any of these arguments. You have no
It's
way
not
of explaining your
violence. It's just I hate you
position.
guys. That's it.
The last
I
time
am
you came up,
planning to do anything
you were violent.
I just don't want to do any business. I don't want to have any sort of friendship. I'm done.
Mhm.
I tried before, so yes, and now I'm very bold in saying
All right.
that
Well,
I
keep
consider
following
you
Trump
folks the
to the end
enemy
of fascism.
within.
Go for it.
You guys are the enemy within.
I know that's from our president. We
I
are
don't
more
care
divided
about
than ever
Trump.
because of Trump, because he's told you all
No,
this.
no, we're not divided. The enemy is within.
Uh-huh.
I'm not conservative. I voted for Trump. I disagree in many things with President Trump. I'm not religious. I truly not vaccinated. I don't care about religion. There's many things. I don't support Israel blindly, but I am truly
What do you hate about liberals so
understanding.
much?
They
What about us
understand
is so
that
bad?
the what?
What about liberalism is so bad and harmful?
The concept that it is literally just cultural Marxism. You people despise America, the United States, capitalism as it is.
All
You
of
have
us
some
are
sort of
capitalists. Every single
basic
every single politician
utopia.
in office is a capitalist on our side.
No, I'm truly capitalist, and I can't stand people that are not.
What are you talking about?
capitalists.
Every single one of ours is. If you don't know what capitalism is, that's on you.
Jesus, yeah, you guys.
Can you name one person who's not capitalist? Or are you just going to say how angry you are again?
Just because you have numbers in your bank account doesn't mean you're capitalist. It's like Nancy Pelosi, for example. This woman, she was abusing the system to get rich, but
You love that.
internally despise the way the United States.
Can you
is
tell me a
because they
thing?
have this sort of.
Can you tell
guilt.
me a thing? Like you still haven't answered it. What do liberals do that's bad?
Social justice.
You don't like people who point out social injustices?
No. Nobody is oppressing the United States. And the fact that you talk about social justice is a
Nobody's
joke.
oppressed in the United States. There's
Nobody's
500
oppressed.
anti-LGBTQ bills proposed last year.
Prove it.
Absolutely, nobody's oppressed. People
Nobody's oppressing the United
people that are black are given 20% higher sentences. If you're Hispanic, it's like 17%. Nobody's oppressed.
Jesus Christ, where you get those numbers? That's
This
just
is
the most
literally
ridiculous
Department
things
of
I
Justice.
hear.
This is literally Department of Justice. You can see this in their own numbers.
Nobody's oppressing the United States.
Yes, they are. Of course they are.
We're not a perfect country, but nobody's
How many
oppressing the
gay
United
presidents have
States.
we had?
I don't give a damn about their
How many black
sexuality.
presidents have we
They're
had? How many Hispanic
affected.
presidents have we had? How many women
Look, we
presidents
have a
have we
black
had?
president who was a piece of garbage.
Yeah. And you're not
Yes.
racist. Why is he a
I'm not
garbage?
racist just because, I cannot talk bad about black people.
What was bad about
The
Obama that he did?
50%, 30% of the population committing over 50% of the crime is something we had on races. The statistics don't matter no more.
Those
No, I'm
statistics
not
are
here
just a
to
lie
just try
too.
to pander to the whole thing. It's just telling you.
You just have
if you don't like the
conservative
truth,
Tourette's. You have conservative
it's
messaging
your more
Tourette's.
thing. I'm not even conservative.
You
But the
just
thing
don't know
is,
that you're conservative.
statistics are statistics.
Yeah, I know.
Plain
And
and
I pull out
simple.
statistics and you pull out bullshit.
Oh, okay, sure. But the thing is, nobody's suppressing the United States. Deal with it.
Okay, but I just pulled out statistics and you said statistics are statistics. Is that true or false?
What is statistics? There's nothing that can actually present that as a proof. You can take those numbers in a court of law and nobody's going to pay attention to you.
What?
Because just CNN said it, or
No.
some hearsay things, because they were not reported at the DOJ or the FBI in specific crimes area, high crime areas, doesn't mean that they're not true. Nobody's oppressing the United States. The laws
Hey,
are
Bub.
specifically black and
Hey,
white.
Bub.
You cannot
This
discriminate
is
against
from
people.
the United States government. This is a .gov. United States Sentencing Commission. Black males get a 13.4% higher sentence. Hispanic males 11.2. Other males get a 3.7% higher. The white male is the baseline. Every single one of these people are oppressed. That are one notch above the white line. Every one of them are oppressed. That's the truth. That's the math. You can't make it go away. I'm so sorry this is happening to you, man. Dang, it's really hard defending such shitty position. I understand why you're so mad all the time.
The Supreme Court, the whole thing is, I specifically understand that nobody's suppressing the United States. We have things to work on, but nobody's suppressing the United States. There is no sort
Hey,
of,
how many women presidents
bias.
have we had?
Do you think I care about that?
I'm just, it's pretty damning to what you're saying.
What about if we have like Tulsi Gabbard, for example, as president? Would you like to have Tulsi Gabbard?
No, I think she's horrible.
Yeah. You see, it has nothing to do with gender or color. It's just if you're capable of doing it, go for it. I don't care about your skin color. I don't care about your sexuality.
Well, the numbers are not on your side, friend. People are systemically oppressed. The data's not on your side. There's just study after study after study that shows this. I'm so sorry this is happening to you. So I guess you're just going to have to change your position now that you've learned that there is oppression in America and that redlining still exists and that you're more likely to be pulled over if you're a person of color, almost twice as much. You're also less likely to get a bank loan. You're also all of these other things. And you're just like, nah, whatever, man. With an accent.
It's okay. I understand where you're trying to go. But no. I'm quite happy to be an immigrant. I never had problem with the law and everything. I got pulled over plenty of times for the speed. I'm mostly like speeding. I'm not gonna deny that.
So you're an illegal migrant.
I'm an American citizen.
You're an illegal American citizen. You said you speed.
An American citizen.
You speed. You're an illegal citizen.
Illegal.
Should you be put in jail? That's the law, right? Shouldn't you go to jail?
If they call me speeding, yeah, I'm all for it.
Yeah, but we don't spend hundreds of billions of dollars to catch 100% of speeding.
I didn't get pulled over by my skin color or my accent because nobody's supporting that.
Well, thank God Trump made that legal through the Supreme Court, so now they can.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's a literally Supreme Court decision that they just allowed him to discriminate, and ICE will pull you over based on skin color, accent, job. All of those things.
Absolutely lie, because I know people that work for the Department of Homeland Security and I know the procedures. Unfortunately, there is a specific type of range in which there's a statistics in where they have prior crimes and they go to those areas when there is high crimes And that's what usually happens. But you don't notice, for example, how many Ukrainian people got deported,
Hey,
how
Bub, can you
many
read the
German
screen
people
for
got
me?
deported,
Can you read the
how
screen for me?
many,
Can you read the
you
screen
know
for me?
how
Can you read the
many,
screen? Just do me a favor. Just read it for me. I can't read.
well, what, you're trying to use some sort of like a Google thing?
Can you help me out?
How
What
many
does it
Ukrainian people
say?
got deported?
What does it say right there?
How many German people got deported? How many
Temporarily
Italian
allowed
people got
federal immigration
deported?
agents to consider race, ethnicity, language, and workplace as factors in stopping individuals staying in lower court order that blocks such practices. The order in Vasquez Permoto versus Nome permits, for now, increased reliance on racial profiling in LA area immigration stops. They absolutely are doing the thing you said they're not doing, and that includes you.
Wow. Do you think that thing cannot be changed? Like this sort of information with quotes cannot be, for example, people used to use Wikipedia a lot. And you think
Are
that they
you
were
saying what I
not actually
read, what I
Wikipedia?
wrote, what I just read is like wrong? What you're saying is I'm misinterpreting or something?
Yeah, it's
I think there's literally no other
misrepresentation.
way to interpret the court's
There's
decision.
nothing based
There's
on
not a
law
single
that
way
can
you can
actually
reinterpret this.
base or
Do you want me to read you
support
the
your
actual? Do you want me to read you the letter from the
Just
Supreme
because you
Court?
don't read it on Google doesn't mean it's
All
true.
right, all
Go
right.
to a
So you want
specific
the
document
Justice
to read the law.
Sotomayor? We should not live in a country where the government can seize anyone who looks Latino, speaks Spanish, and appears to work in a low-wage shop. That is a liberal justice. And rather than stand idly by our Constitution, freedoms are lost. I dissent. This is an order, not a final ruling, but this is what they've decided is appropriate because Trump wanted it.
Oh,
Because they wanted it. Trump wants this.
I didn't know. I didn't know asses exist. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't know they have people with messed up ideas. But the fact that you try to generalize it as something systematic is ridiculous.
It's literally a system. This is the system that is now in place that is definitely targeting minority groups. What the fuck is wrong with you?
They are not targeting minorities.
It literally just says that it's legal. Yeah, they are.
Just because there's a lunatic here and there saying things like that doesn't mean anything.
It's literally
By
the most
law,
systemic you can get. At the
nobody
very top. At the very top. It's as systemic as you can fucking get.
It's not systemic at all.
Yes,
That's the thing that's laughable.
It's
As an
literally
immigrant,
what's an
I'm
what's an
laughing
example
right
of
now.
systemic then?
What
How is it not systemic?
The thing, it has to be by
In the
law.
system? Yeah, it's the
It has
law.
to be by law. It's not the law.
Yes, it is.
It's just in Alabama, there is a specific area in the Constitution where they can actually discriminate people of color for some specific things.
So that's another example. Are you just making
But
points
let me
for
finish.
me?
But instead of changing the whole Constitution, they decided to ignore it because that was applied hundreds and hundreds of years ago. And instead of creating this drama or just changing the whole thing, just like nobody pays attention to it, because illegal is absolutely illegal to discriminate people
Okay,
based on race,
I know
color,
that's how
religion.
you feel.
But
That's
it exists on
fun.
paper.
But Trump is doing that right now. That he is doing illegal things by your standard. He is going against the Constitution. He's got the green light from the justices that he appointed. I don't know how else to show it to you, dude. This is just corruption or like an abuse of power, and you're cool with it, and you're green lighting it, even as an immigrant. And I feel sorry for you. I
What
feel
is
really bad
greenlighting?
for you.
Just because it comes in a narrative doesn't mean that it's true. Where's the proof? They accused the man since 2016 of every single thing in the dictionary. Where's the proof?
What do you mean? Where's the proof? This is a the Supreme Court literally.
Why is that man is not behind bars right now?
Because he won presidency. Because y'all are dumb.
God. You can accuse any person of anything. Doesn't mean that it's truth.
Right? How
In
do you
the
feel
main narrative
about
right now,
how do you feel about
everybody's
Abrego
looking for-
Garcia?
I don't know who the hell that person is. I have to.
Okay, how do you feel about the man that they took from Maryland that they wanted to deport? They deported him to CCOT, and then we brought him back.
Oh, well, the Maryland death.
Yeah. How do you feel about that?
Do you know his background?
Yeah, tell me what crimes he was adjudicated of. Tell me.
abuse.
Wait, these are allegations,
Towards
right?
a partner.
Yeah,
Well,
allegations.
no. They were presented in court.
And he wasn't convicted, right?
So what you're saying is what I'm trying to explain to you is you cannot be guilty until proven innocent. You have to be
You're
innocent to
innocent
proven
until
guilty,
and he
right?
was not proven guilty of any of these things, and your standard is changing in 4K live right now as we're talking.
No, it's the fact that he was actually an immigrant at the time when he was committing
So
these
he was
crimes.
definitely committing crimes even though he wasn't convicted.
No, he was illegal.
So he's also
The
illegal
whole
without
process,
conviction.
the whole process of abuse. And what happened to believe all women? But anyway, the thing is, like, he was part of the process while he was illegal, so he was here illegally.
I'm not asking you that.
Everything else is just
Yeah,
part of
you
the
just
process
started
of
to you accidentally just brought up all of the crimes he's being accused of by this administration, but you just said that all of these things are accusations when I talk about someone else that's on your side.
What I mean, this administration, this came back like years and years ago. It had nothing to do with Trump.
I didn't say it did, but I'm talking about your standard
You say
of
this
proof.
administration.
Your standard of proof is different depending on who we're talking about.
The man is illegal, and the cases that are in court are still in the process. But the man, he is actually illegal. He should not be here at all.
I get that. I get that. I don't really care about tearing people out of our country like that. There's no use of it. Doesn't do anything good. And especially giving president unilateral power to just send him without any due process to a country that he had a court order to not even go to, and he was sent to a terrorist prison. I think that is huge, and that is a power I don't want my government to have. And for cucks like you want them to have that power. You want that to go unchecked.
C-Cup, and C-Cup in Salvador is a terrorist.
Yeah, did that man belong in
jail?
CCOT?
Come on.
Did that man belong in CCOT?
No, you recall a terrorist prison.
It is a
That
terrorist
was quite
prison.
Funny. That's quite funny, I gotta be honest.
Are you serious?
Funny. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Okay, what is CCOT then if it's not a terrorist prison?
Okay. Talk to the victims of all those suckers that are inside and tell them, you know what happened to your family member.
Okay,
it's not,
if someone was wrongfully sent there, you agree it's bad, right?
You're cherry picking.
What?
You're cherry picking.
I'm not cherry picking.
One specific case, when the majority are cases that are really, these people terrorize their country for decades. And
I'm talking about being sent to that prison wrongfully. I'm not saying that prison I mean, it is a fucking horrible thing going on over there, but I'm not saying anything in that regards. I'm saying that your president sent someone there wrongfully, and you're just sitting there. He justify it with accusations, which were not founded in actual like criminal litigation. None of this was settled in court. All of these things are allegations. And same thing with Trump. Trump has 28 or 31 sexual allegations, and if you held him to the same standard, he wouldn't be our president.
Where's the evidence?
Yeah, where's the evidence for Abrego Garcia?
The evidence is already been set up for decades.
You don't. So nothing. We have evidence in Trump's divorce papers that he raped Marlo. We have evidence. I mean, what evidence?
Where is the evidence?
We have E. Jean Carroll successfully suing him in court and holding him liable for sexual abuse.
What happened, for example, with Letitia James cases?
What do you mean Letitia James cases? That's not sexual abuse.
No, what I'm saying is everything that's been thrown against this guy.
Ivana, sorry.
Nonsense.
Ivana.
It's
so I don't know. Everything's nonsense that you that would hurt your side. Everything is definitely everyone's a criminal, even the undocumented people that don't show up in the crime statistics. There's definitely even more of them. We just don't know it, even though your burden of proof for somebody who's committed a crime is conviction. For these people, it's not.
What the hell is going on? There was not a single case in which the man was convicted of a crime.
He was adjudicated, proven liable for sexual
Okay.
abuse.
And also the so-called 34 cases, it was mostly just a temporary thing related to how many times the case was brought up over
No, that's not
what?
true.
Hush money?
That's
Hush
not true.
money?
It's
Yeah,
misappropriating
the hush money
finance.
thing.
Yeah, it was
After every month,
it
it
had
was like a
nothing
new
had nothing
case.
to do whether or not it was hush money. It had everything to do with whether or not he filed it properly under his taxes, and he didn't.
Over what? $150,000?
Mm-hmm.
The man is a billionaire. You think he's gonna be some sort of issue? Just pay $150,000.
You think that he should have just pulled money out of an ATM instead of wrote Michael Cohen a bunch of checks and have him disperse it? It looked like he was hiding something, huh?
Who's saying the man is perfect?
Okay, so now it's just
I
okay.
don't
So
like
now he is a
Trump in many
criminal.
cases. I don't
Now
like
what he did is
Trump in many
bad.
cases.
All right, you guys are so fucking flimsy, dude.
I don't like
Trump
Trump
is
in many
like the
cases.
least. He's
But
the most
pretend
problematic
he's
person. He does not care for the law. He bends it and breaks it every turn, everywhere possible. When you see it and it's in your favor, you love it. But when we catch him doing it and we want to hold him accountable, it's lawfare. You guys are we're just scheming against him so bad.
who is saying the man is perfect?
No one says the man's perfect.
That's
He is
what I'm
he is
trying to
so far
say.
from perfect. It's insane. He's the most controversial person alive. He is the
Yes,
most controversial person that lives.
it's extremely chaotic. The whole situation thing. The guy is not an angel. He wasn't sent by God. I'm
Oh,
not
he says he's sent
religious.
by God.
I don't care about what he says. I'm gonna care about what the proof
Yeah,
is
I'm not a sucker.
presented
I
in the
don't fall
court of
for rich
law.
people who
Plain and
speak at a
simple.
5th grade level, who promise you the world, who's consolidating power, who enriches himself in office. I don't fall for any of that.
Do you know he's not getting any paycheck?
Oh, he's skipping out on 400 grand while making billions? Wow.
You understand that by being the president, his legacy is gonna be completely set up for generations and generations just by
Yeah,
his
because
name.
he's enriching himself with our government.
No, that's the thing is that he knows that his name is gonna be in books, and that
Not
name
in a good way.
is gonna
Probably in the
be
same way Mussolini's in books.
is gonna be heavy. Oh yeah, you see, that's where you were trying to go. Now, what's next? Hitler? Come on.
Yes.
As president of the United States, the man has already amassed a generational wealth, and nobody's gonna deny that. I'm okay
He's
with it.
doubled his
This
wealth
man,
last year. He doubled it. It's more than all presidents combined in their wealth increase in the White House in history.
and what, he did it illegally? Like there was
Yes.
some sort of
Yeah, he did a rug pull on a meme coin. Fucked a bunch of y'all over. He's got a bunch of money that from charter plane companies and from private prisons and from real estate, from making illegal purchases or like very fraudulent purchases of real estate that's been highly overvalued. He has a meme coin that you can just donate to and get a meeting with him in the White House, and he'll figure out how he can use the federal government to help you and him make money.
where's the evidence?
The evidence is a video
There's
of
no
him
crime.
he held a whole competition for this. If you donated to his Dogecoin, this was in the open, you could come meet him at the White House. These people came to the White House with fucking masks on.
And that's illegal?
If you guys saw Biden do that, you would absolutely throw a fit. You'd be storming the Capitol with fucking guns again.
Is that illegal?
Is it corrupt? Yes.
No.
Is it technically is it technically like, is the DOJ going to investigate this? No, because it's Pam Bondi. It's Trump's appointed DOJ. Nobody's going to do this. He is using the government and making decisions that are not best for the American people and best for him.
It is not.
You enjoy
illegal.
that. I'm not saying that I know the statute of the law he broke.
No
I'm saying that what he's doing is immoral and bad, and you had no problem him doing it. But when Biden possibly could have made some money sending some money to Ukraine, you guys were ready to kill him. He needs to be stoned in public.
No. Come on, that's a different whole concept. He
What?
literally said in live that if the charges are not dropped against this case, they will not get the money.
That's not true. What he said was, if you don't drop this prosecutor, Victor Shulkin, then
Uh-huh.
you're not going to get the $1 billion, which was also the
Mm-hmm.
will of the United Nations, because Viktor Shulkin was a Russian asset and he was not investigating any wrongdoings done by Burisma.
It was not investigating any wrongdoing.
Correct.
Okay.
And then you know where he's at now? Russia. He's in Russia.
He was not investigating any wrongdoing.
Correct.
Okay. But as president saying that you're not gonna get this money if you don't drop the case.
Yes, this is the will of the United States and the UN.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
It wasn't for personal reasons. It wasn't for political reasons like Trump did. It wasn't so he can get dirt on his opponents that he was running against. It wasn't any of that. It was the will of all of the governments involved.
Do you know how corrupt Ukraine is?
How corrupt, man.
How many billions of dollars were missing since we started helping them? And unfortunately, soldiers are losing their life over this scumbag.
And Trump is helping them.
Putin and Zelensky are literally the worst of the worst.
I think Putin is the worst of the worst. I think Trump is the worst of the worst. Trump is helping Putin big time.
How? By
How?
by taking out their main ally?
Yeah. Yeah. So oil prices have surged. Russia's economy is now back on the rebound. Now they're allowed to trade oil too, per Trump. And they're now in good graces, ready to push Ukraine even better. Now they're going to be able to inscript more people. We just saw them actually inscript Vitaly, the guy who was in prison in the Philippines. He's now going to be in the front lines of Russia. They're conscripting everybody and sending poor children and young men to the front lines into the meat grinder, where hundreds or tens of thousands of people died. I think hundreds of thousands on the Russian side. And Trump is enabling this. Trump doesn't give a fuck. You guys didn't give a fuck last year when we voted Trump in.
Who fights the wars? Like the rich, the poor?
Who what?
Who fights the wars?
The poor.
Throughout history.
The poor.
So what is the issue? So you want to send all the politicians into war?
I think it would be very ideal, yeah.
No, personally, yeah, it will be a perfect idea, but it's not.
I'm just saying these are the people you're cheering on. Ukraine just was minding its own business one day when they were pushed in and invaded and bombed and raped and killed and tied up and thrown into ditches and bombed hospital centers. They are not the bad guys. You're just alluding to the fact that they used to be corrupt because Russia themselves were deeply embedded in Ukraine's government, and that's why we would consider them corrupt. Now that we've kicked all those people out, people who you fucking look up to, like Viktor Shulkin, you're crying for them to come back.
What?
Yeah. When we weed out corruption, you hate it.
Who is? Well, here's the main thing that I'm able to understand, that the fact that you have a specific narrative and you think that everybody has to fall into each cubicle to actually be part of that, and you think that I'm think the same way.
I can tell you do.
And you think like it's, for example, like, oh my God, everybody is sort of like in a cult. When President Trump was the one pushing for the vaccine, most of us were saying, no, F you. I don't care about your opinion. I don't.
No, Trump had to
vaccine.
stop because he was he was audience captured. So he
What
had to
I'm
stop talking
saying
about it.
is-
And
what
he
I'm saying
absolutely
is-
cannot do anything wrong. So that's the point. He can't do anything wrong. Even start a world war. You guys don't care. You back him. You change your positions. America first. Now it's like America first means being in everything possible, doing
You
side
see,
missions everywhere.
That's what I was trying to go. You think we're in a specific cubicle that you can actually study and pretend that you understand us.
I think you guys are just
religious.
victims of fascism.
I'm an
It's
immigrant.
that easy. Every single one of y'all are just victims of fascism. If you are siding with Trump in every way, this is what it is. It's what it looks like.
Why
It's
do you
ho-
have to
if
go
you were to
towards
speak to a
that?
German or an Italian back in the 30s and 40s, they absolutely sound just like you. They would be all like upbeat about what they know, but they fucking know nothing. They have absolutely no real goals. They're just following their supreme leader and whatever they say, and they have this feeling of like nationalism. They feel like super proud to be following that person. You sound like that person. That's who you are. That's who all of y'all MAGA
no,
are.
that's what you think I sound. But it's understandable. It's something that I have to deal with even in a family or with the family level. The people that just because I support Trump, even though I have plenty of disagreements, they were like, "No, you're this, you're that, you're one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Everything matches. You're a fascist,"
Hmm.
and that's quite laughable. I
It's
have to be
laughable.
honest.
Someone gave us the
Hmm.
tools to like look for the warning signs of fascism, and when we finally point it out, you guys just laugh, and that's, I mean, it's lines up. We wouldn't expect anything else.
Well, that's the thing that for your side it gives you a sense of relief. I'm on the good side of history,
Hmm.
while these people on the wrong side. In my side, for example, I don't see you're on the wrong side. You're just a bunch of fucking idiots.
Even though we're more educated,
More
more,
educated.
yes,
Okay.
the people that aren't anti-intellectuals, the ones who don't condemn higher education and higher learning, the people who didn't defund education in the United States, we're dumb.
Just going about engineering or like gender studies. I don't know what
Again,
kind of higher
the same
education.
people who want to legislate genders want to condemn learning about gender studies. Make it make sense.
Science is simple, man. Just man and
Is it?
female. If
Yeah.
you think that they're gonna create a new sort of struggle for you as
I think that's
living
what
in
they've
a
done for
first world
you.
country when
That's what they've
there's
done for
another
you.
problems. But for you folks,
Gender
is
is gender a
there's
social construct?
the thing is the whole conversation is
It
ridiculous.
is.
The fact that we
None
have
of our politicians talk about this. Trump is the one brought this up for you. You guys are radicalized. You don't know what genders are. You don't know how any of this works. You just think we're all crazy because we take the time to learn about it and we're smarter. And
you
you
say
guys
you
are
take the
bamboozled by
time.
this very complex question, like what is a woman and all this stuff. You guys have no idea what you're talking about. When we start to pick it
So
apart and ask you what genders are, you don't
it's so
know.
complex.
You don't
Okay,
know.
okay. XX and XY.
Those
It's
aren't
so many
genders. Those are
complex.
sexes. Bless your fucking
What I'm
heart. You're fucking 5 years old mentally. You're 5 years old.
You can actually be gay or whatever you want, but pretending that you can switch genders out of
You don't even
nothing
know
is
what is a
the
gender. What is a gender to you?
hilarious part.
You guys are running from
Is
this so
that's
hard.
the main
Are
thing
gender and
that
sex the
is
same? Are they
quite
the same?
hilarious.
Are gender and sex the
It's
same?
quite hilarious. I have to
You
be
guys
honest,
don't know.
man.
You don't care. You don't
I don't
care.
know why so
This is
many.
fascism in full
I'm
effect.
not even talking about this in the concept of a religious point of view. And
Just gonna kick them. They don't care. They don't care for the truth. They want to meme on it. They don't care to Google it. Like Google's right here. You can just Google it. They don't care. They are brainwashed. They're in a cult. 100% rejected by adult. I love that. Chat. Tap the screen. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. Google's liberal. It's hilarious. No one was laughing. You're just being antagonistic. Please pin my comment. Guys, I don't have the ability to pin comments on my side. Gender, it's a social construct, right? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. So I just need the answer. What's your question, Slay? Slay wants to buy your PUBG mobile account. Oh. Oh. No, I'm not selling it. No, I'm sorry. Stolen valor. Hello. He almost said it. Yeah, joke's on you. That's a bop. All right, I'm gonna turn the phone line back on. The phone line is back on. Is it 151? All right. Bunga dunga dunga dung. Chat, we're coming up on 4 hours. Look at us. Look at us. Guys, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. I'm just a liberal soy boy beta cuck, and I don't know anything. And all I do is play with blocks and collect food stamps. Come tell me the wrongdoings of my ways, MAGA. Mundian Tabak K is the name of that song. The song's a fucking slaps, dude. I knew you were a stamp collector. I actually don't. I don't actually collect. And there's no shame in collecting food stamps. If only they could buy ganja. Tramp stamp collector? I almost got a tramp stamp. And then I prayed about it. There's a local pro wrestler who used that for her entrance music for years. It's fucking baller. Yeah, actually, chat, we are literally out of the devil's lettuce. We are 3 alarm level low. And if you guys are trying to help me out on that, I am asking for your support once again, chat. I'm asking for your support, chat. Once again. Fill my herbal jars. Fill my coffers. Nothing wrong with having a hobby. When are you going to help me buy some lettuce? Pickles goes to KFC to lick other people's fingers? For sure, infectious. For sure. I'd meet you at KFC's. Don't you threaten me with a good time. And if they were at KFC, does KFC have a spicy option? If they had a spicy option, I probably would. Oh boy.
Hey, Pickles, why was I kicked from another panel for no reason a few moments ago?
Because you're stupid.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Just real quick.
I'm just kidding.
You
I'm
can
just kidding.
acknowledge it. No, you can acknowledge that the war in Iran's almost over and that it was a net benefit. We could agree on that, right?
On what metric?
Well, Trump said that it was it's almost over, and it was a net benefit for the future because we're saving, even though we may have lost a few lives, we're saving lives in the future by preventing them from possessing nuclear weapons.
So you're buying into the whole thing about the nukes?
Well, based off of my research, I've done research, and basically what they're doing is they're stopping them from possessing nukes in order to save lives in the future because those nukes would end thousands, if not millions, of people in the future.
I think Trump's the whole reason they can. Trump pulling us out of the Iran nuclear deal.
Right, and I understand what you're referring to, but that's just Democratic propaganda. You're saying that something happened where Obama, you're going to say something like Obama signed some allegedly some deal that stopped them from possessing nukes or whatever the rhetoric is.
They were adhering to it. Yeah, the IAEA says they were, even all the way up until the date Trump pulled out. So Trump's the reason, if it's true at all, that they have nuclear weapons, but Tulsi Gabbard said they didn't. So I don't know who to believe. I think that this is all just bullshit. I think that you'd have to be extremely partisan and political hack to look at this and see the silver lining and also say it's almost done. There's no metric at which we can say something good was accomplished. If we pull out right now, there's still going to be Iran. They're still going to want to pursue nuclear weapons. They're still going to hate us.
Well, you were right until you made that claim that there is no positive benefit so far, because we can both agree that the people in Iran, the citizens of Iran, they're happy to have been freed from the dictator. We could agree on that, right?
His son's in power. It's the same thing.
No, but they were celebrating in the streets. I've done research. I've seen videos where they were happy and celebrating that their dictator was taken out. Correct.
And there's even more videos of them all shouting "Death to America" now.
I need to do research. I'm pretty sure that noise has it's gotten more silent, though. There's less people saying that.
The same exact paradigm of leadership's in play. The same government, the same laws, everything. Now they are more emboldened more than ever. People stopped exiting the country. They want to be part of the movement in the resistance against America. There's nothing more nationalizing than someone bombing you and having a war to unite you. They all now feel opposed to America and Israel.
Yeah, we could agree on that. But where I'm saying is we may be able to find common ground is the fact that it sends a message that if they try that BS again, it sends a message that the next guy in line better be less of a dictator, though. Yes or no?
Not really. What's the what are we gonna do? Like come bomb them again and make the oil prices skyrocket again?
Well, what it did was it showed, hey, we're not afraid to take it there. They can't just keep running around parroting death to America and all this stuff, and then threatening our lives and our citizens and all this stuff. And then
they're going to continue to do that for as long as we keep doing this. They're going to. The whole reason they shout "Death to America" in the first place because of us, because we came and interfered in their politics. 1953. Their whole reason they hate us is because of us.
So fair enough. So your argument is they have not learned their lesson. Am I correct? They haven't learned.
No,
their lesson,
the temperature has actually cooled down. They were in diplomatic talks with us as soon as 3 days before we bombed them. They wanted so bad to talk to us and do diplomacy, and Trump has no interest in that. So,
but even if that, even okay, maybe that is true. I'm not going to say definitively yes or no. But did you not see about a month ago when they had a picture of Trump's assassination attempt and they said we won't miss this time? Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, and they hate Trump, not America, mostly.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that even though that they're target, they don't like our president, they're threatening him, that they're still cool with the American people as a whole.
No, I don't care. Yeah.
Okay, that's an interesting.
Trump killed 175 of their school children. I think they have the right to say they hate Trump.
Well, I did my research on that because that's the mainstream narrative. But my research actually showed that it may have been actually Iran that did that, or it wasn't us. I did my own research.
Okay, and what did you find in that research that would convey that to me
Yeah.
because what I know is that it was a Tomahawk missile. So unless you're implying that Iran somehow got a hold of a Tomahawk missile, this is not the case.
Well, my research, it was about a week ago, maybe 6 or 5 days ago. When was your research? When did you see that? Was that before or after? Because this missile strike was a couple weeks ago. So I'm
The
decently
main narrative across all of the countries who have investigated it is that it was definitely a United States missile that hit this building. Definitely.
okay. And I'm not going to sit here and defend that because there's no justifying that. But if that is true, then I'm not going to defend that. But I'm just not going to speak on it because we have conflicting data. Our data, we have conflicting data. We have different research. We
They
have
asked
different
Pete
sources.
Hegseth today, hey, we all see that this was the entire world community is saying that this is most likely a United States missile. He didn't say no, it wasn't. He didn't say yes, it was. He didn't say any of that. He just hated the reporter for even asking the question. He says we're still investigating it, and that's it.
See,
How
exactly.
long
But
does it take to
no, but
investigate? How long does it take to like they had this building marked for just for being bombed or not? They did.
right,
Based on
right. But
10-year-old intel, they absolutely thought this was a military base and they fucking bombed it. And it wasn't. It
no,
was 10-year-old intel and it was a girls' school now.
yeah, but pickles, that doesn't that answer that he gave does not support either of our conclusions, though. You know what I mean? I'm leaning one way on this, you're leaning the other, and then Pete Higgs said he didn't lean towards my or your conclusion. These
Yeah,
are from
I
the
know,
firm,
and
so
it's damning.
it, where it stands. So I hope it wasn't. I hope it wasn't us that caused
It
that
was,
damage.
and they will never turn around and be like, you know what, the U.S. is right, and we want the kind of government U.S. wants us to have. No, that's not what they're doing. Even if it wasn't us and it was Iran, Iran would still propagandize the fuck out of everybody and still say, no, it was U.S., because that is very useful to them, but it's not the case. The whole world community sees it's Iran.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just my main thing with this is the long term benefit. You know, because if we're able to guarantee that they don't have access to nukes, we secure the future. We secure the future safety and security of the American citizens because we know that if we get into a disagreement with them, that they won't be able to just blow our shit to kingdom come. You see where I'm coming from?
They
Okay. You see,
that's not a thing that's going to happen. There is a thing called a reaction trigger, a trigger law. So Russia has this, we have this, and if there's any sort of threat of incoming missiles, we do this thing called mutually assured destruction. We fire every single one of our nukes, and it basically just spells out that nobody will nuke each other. So as much as you hear Russia complaining or threatening nuclear missiles and stuff, nobody's ever going to do it. And this is my belief. I think we should just fucking let Iran have it. Let them. North Korea has nukes, right? We don't fuck with North Korea, right? We just let them fucking do their thing, do their weird fucking shit. Imagine if they had nukes. Just let them have fucking nukes.
No, to an extent, I understand that, but the fact that they're not cool with Israel. Israel is one of our allies, so we're looking out for the interest of our allies as well. Though at the same time,
Yeah,
it's
I know.
not just
Israel would stop fucking bombing them. They would stop doing all sorts of shit and fucking with T groups. They wouldn't be doing this thing to Palestine. They would fucking act right. They wouldn't stop. They wouldn't indiscriminately bomb all sorts of cities all over the Middle East. They are notorious for. They are terrorists. Israel indiscriminately will kill anybody. They will kill entire civilian centers for just one person. That's who Israel is. They are terrorists too. So for you to just look at this in the light of us good guys, them bad guys, I think it's simple-minded.
Yeah, no, and I understand that perspective. I just think that I don't know. It's not an easy problem to solve because if we can't sleep at night knowing that they have nukes, pickles. You realize that, right? Like we're thinking about if we in the future, you don't want somebody to have a nuke over you. That's the problem. You want to have the upper hand. You don't want to have to retaliate. What you just said, the reaction trigger, the analogy you gave, is basically after we get hit, then we hit back in order to.
No, even if they're on their way, they will never launch. As soon as missiles are launched, we launch back. Even if before it's confirmed, we launch.
Before it's confirmed?
Even before it's confirmed who it is or what, we launch.
Okay. But I just want preventative measures. If it doesn't even have to come to that, preventative measures, you could agree that that's still a better option, right? Preventative measures. You
No,
disagree
I
with the way
think I
you
think that
disagree with the way that they're going
this
about
is
it, but
a
you have to admit that it's still a good idea.
this is a never-ending, perpetual thing that we will continue to deal with until they get nukes. Always, they will always want nukes. They will always need nukes to protect themselves for the things that we're doing to them with their trade. As long as we keep pulling them out of treaties that allow them to trade, they absolutely have to pursue a nuke. They absolutely have to.
Wow. Okay.
That's their
Oh my.
mindset. Do you blame them?
No, no, of course not, because they're looking out for their best interest. I understand their perspective, but I don't know, man. If I'm beefing with some guy and I know that he has a weapon that could end me and my whole family, then I'm gonna want to make sure that he does not have that weapon if I can. You know, it's just I don't know. It's a multifaceted situation. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Or I came up real quick to do a quick fact check for you, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Your research apparently wasn't as detailed as it should be, because the DoD released a report, I believe it was either yesterday or the day before, that confirms that the Tomahawk that struck the school is ours.
Wait, so he said that there is a new report that came out that confirmed that the Tomahawk that struck the school was from the U.S.
That's correct. It's a DoD report.
Okay. I won't be disingenuous. I will. That kind of took.
Go ahead and Google that. Look it up. New York Times did an article on it, and they also cited the report, so you can go read the report yourself.
Okay, that kind of that fucked with the momentum. That kind of took the wind out of my sail. I'm not going to sit here and defend that. You know, a bombing of an innocent school. I'm not going to do that, regardless. So I need to do some more research on that. What was the source on that? Let's go ahead. I need to confirm.
So I've got
It's a New York Times article that cites it.
Yeah, every single headline I see, you're not gonna like
Pickles,
it because obviously I don't think conservative outlets are focusing on this at all. But NPR, BBC, PBS, NBC, The Hill, Oregon, Time Magazine, CNN, all of them say that there's information on this.
Well, Pickles, I do this for a living, and I've studied, I've watched you. Are you able to share your screen? I know you've done it before in the past, but do you feel like it or not? Okay, perfect. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Tomahawk missile.
Hold on a second. What was the very first thing that it said at the top?
Outdated targeting. So again, this was a 10-year-old retired military base that they put a school on. We do that. Every country does it. We put schools on military bases. This is a.
Yeah, we actually do that here too. Old National Guard bases are really popular for like elementary schools.
Yeah. One of the most devastating single military errors in recent decades.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's not good. I'm not saying the source is not good. The source is fine. I'm saying what the source is reporting on is not good. That's terrible news. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad he came up in fact check. At this point, I'm gonna drop down. I need to do some more research. I'm not gonna sit here and make myself bend myself in the pretzel to defend something like that. It's morally wrong. So I'm gonna drop down. I do appreciate it though.
All right, Berchacho, take it easy.
Holy shit! Did I just keep him from doing the 10-pack a day laugh? I will take that fucking W all day long. That will make me feel great for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always had a soft spot for Shapur. He's all right.
You know, I don't necessarily mind Rich Poor. Like I said, it's that 10-pack a day freaking over-performative laugh that he does.
He stopped doing it a long time ago, honestly, I've noticed. Couple months. I haven't heard him in a while.
Well, I'm just getting home and I'm going to be throwing a roast in the Instant Pot, so I'm going to drop back down and let you have your fun, brother.
All right, get her done.
Hey, and take some of that 20 I gave you and get some goddamn lettuce.
Will do. Will do.
All right, later, brother.
All right, peace. Rich Poor. Does he do it? Am I playing Resident Evil tonight? God damn it, chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys want to see me play the new Resident Evil. We are, I think, 3 hours in. Put a 1 in the chat. That's good. That's a good amount of people. I want Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I can hook you up. I challenge you to Age of Empires. Dude, I used to play way back in the day. How much can you get for $20 in Texas? Guys, I'm such a bad user that I don't know how to buy it. I just have a friend and I say, here's how much money. How much can I get? Just bring it. I never know how much it is. A lot of money gets me a lot. A little bit gets me a little. I live in California. Yeah. Two pre-rolls, $35. That's... I might get it cheaper than that. But I'm sure it's really good where you get it. I can buy it on every block. Yeah, I live in Texas, the regressive, conservative state that still hasn't legalized it. Pickles has punched in the mouth teeth. I have decent pearly whites, y'all. Keeping that I know a guy culture alive, yeah. One of my roommates. $60 and OZ. Goodness, chat. We are getting to 4 hours. I think I had less than 10 people say they wanted to watch me play, but you guys did buy it for me, so I can do it. Let's do it. Let's play Resident Evil. I'm down for that. GB only grew 0.7%. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll play it. Chat, if you hate me, if you hate watch me and you're conservative, watch me play Resident Evil and watch me shriek like a Sabrina Carpenter fangirl. Call David. The only game where 7 headshots isn't a kill, dude. It's so crazy. There was a monster that I took 14 bullets while they were laying down in the dome to kill them. Am I moving to Twitch? No, I'll be on this one. I'll be on my alt account, dark_pickles. Frick Twitch. What's my Twitch account? It's actually the same as this. But I don't stream on Twitch. Have I played Reddit? Yes, I have played on VR. It's fucking insane. I have. Where's MAGA? They don't know how to deal with this. They don't know how to deal with this current climate of situations. Imagine looking at yourself in the mirror going, I'm America first. What Trump's doing is America first now. Guys, it's America first. If liberal asks you, going to other countries and invading them is America first. You got this. Don't fold. Don't use critical thinking today. Don't use logic. And maybe pray about it. You got this. Guys, I should make a TikTok video of like morning daily affirmations for MAGA. No matter what a liberal says, just ask them what a woman is. If they point at the gas prices, if they point at Trump being an authoritarian, just ask them what a woman is. That'll throw them off. It's not macro. It's not small. It's handheld. Everything else, when it gets smaller, like technology, people like it. Why can't it be the same for this? If I look at it in my car rearview mirror, it's a little bit bigger. It's small, but it's got a lot of heart. It's the same vibe as he's doing everything I voted for. Can we get a prayer session? Guys, I want everyone to bow their heads. Okay? Chat. Dear Lord Jesus, I want to thank you for giving me the strength today to be a conservative and look at proof right in front of me, looking at data and science and looking at people in the eyes and not believing it. Jesus, I just want to thank you for giving me the strength to walk every day through the marvels of science and still not believe in global warming and man-made climate change. And dear Lord Jesus, I just want you to thank you for sending all them dinosaurs here to question my faith. And I just want to thank you for giving me the strength to deport those dangerous, illegal 4-year-old children and to send them to countries they've never been to, where they're going to be starved, be victims of violent crimes and poverty. And Jesus, I just want to thank you for reminding me that I don't really care about human beings and that my solution to the people who I claim to care about is to get them out of this country because they just look weird. Don't you get that, Jesus? They just look weird and they sound weird. And Jesus, I just want to thank you for reminding me that you don't need to use your brain. Amen. In chat, If you don't want to go straight to hell, you're going to send me that $1,000 for a $1,000 prayer chat. You're going to send me $300 for a prayer with your own secret angel, your own sacred angel with his own knight and sword and armor and shield, and he'll protect you. So send me that $1,000 right now, or else you're not a patriot. All right? I will put both of my hands on your virtual butt cheeks and bless you and give you the strength for Jesus to come deep inside of you and for you to beat off all of your enemies. All right, chat. I think I'm going to call it. We're going to go play Resident Evil Requiem. If you guys want to follow me on my alt account, that's where I'm going to be live. Let me see. I'll pull it up real quick. Oh, guys, if you guys ever want to my Spotify playlist, it's just God. I follow God. Duh. Guys, this is my my alt account. If you guys want to follow me, this is where I'll be. This is where I'll be live playing video games. So I will see y'all there. Other than that, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, chat. Love ya. Bye.